Librarian, you here? 早上好。早上好。What's June in Mandarin? June, I'm going to assume that it's Liu Ye. Liu Yue Ye Han Rei. Fuck it, I'll go a step further. Jin Tian Zhao Shang Tyra La. Sorry, I got my adverb mixed up. It's too fucking hot this morning, man. It fucking is. It's 89 here. Oh, you mean fucking wait, I forgot. You mean chi shi ba? Chi shi ba? You mean it's fucking chi shi ba today, bro? That's too much. That's way too fucking much. Oh, I said 78. Oh, you mean fucking it's ba shi Geo? It's fucking ba shi. That's even worse, man. It's ba shi Geo? Oh shit. How did you know? I've been working through my fucking flashcards, man. Six, 7 in Mandarin goes crazy. Liu Qi. Also, apparently, my Chinese teacher was telling me that in China, I don't know if 6, 7 goes crazy, but apparently the younger kids, if you do something awesome, they say 666. They go Liu, and they don't even mean it as like summoning the devil or whatever. It's kind of swag, honestly. They aren't Satanists? I don't know, man. Apparently, like, China's not one country. It's like 80 countries that just have like a line drawn to include them all in one contiguous nation. So I don't really know what the predominant region of or religion of China is. Like, is some of the parts of China, it's like Taoism. Some of them, I'm assuming it's maybe Christianity. Some of them, I'm assuming, is Buddhism. Some of them, I'm assuming. I mean, I was reading about an ethnic group in China last night, and I was like, I don't even know what the religion is. The religion was called like Ba or something like that. So I don't know, man. I'm learning a lot, though. I'll tell you, I'm learning a lot. Tones tip. If the tone is going down, start a bit higher than neutral and come down to neutral. If the tone is going up, start below your neutral tone and come up to neutral. Might help. Thank you for that. I have a hot take. Guy who's been learning Chinese for 10 days. I have a hot take. I think I need to learn I think it will be more effective for me to learn the tones from someone who has learned Chinese as a second language than from someone who speaks Chinese natively. Because my 2 cents so far is anytime someone who is like Mandarin as a second language explains the tones, I understand it way more. No offense to the native Mandarin speakers, but tone 1 is not a flat tone. Jintian, that is not a flat tone. Cade showed me a video where like a Korean Chinese speaker said, don't treat it as a flat tone, just make one of the highest notes that you can make with your normal speaking register. And I went, oh shit, that makes 10 times more sense. Jintian. Flat tone to me is like Jinjian, which honestly, I don't know, that might be right too. But I seem to be getting a lot more praise when I hit a high note on Jinjian. It's high and flat. Yeah, but when people say flat, it ain't right, man. It's the flatness is secondary to the pitch. The pitch is way more important. You never know, mods. I know you're sticklers for the rules, and I appreciate it. Is this what goes on during the stream in the Twitch part of the Discord? Like Twitch turns into MISC during the stream? Because they're not talking about the stream. Someone posted an insanely huge link. Then someone else said, "Don't click this. This is a keylogger." Come to Beijing. Beijing? Beijing de 冬天很冷. Beijing de 冬天太冷了. And you want me to come there? I don't know what summer is, but so I'm guessing the summer is fucking Tairela, if I had to guess. If you read the Twitch channel while streaming, you'll understand why Origin hates every single person in there. Yeah, I can understand that. Also, it's a tripartite dilemma. Because there's the streamers, the mods, and the chat, who are their own, they all have their own factions and alliances, allegiances, their own petty axes to grind, etc., etc. I occasionally have beef with the mods, but I have way more understanding for the mods when like people are fucking around in the Discord and then a mod says, "Hey, don't do that," and then one other person goes, "Hey, I'm gonna do it specifically because you said not to do it, but I'm gonna do it as a joke." And then they get like timed out for a week, and then they start crashing out in like the mod DMs that are like, "That's the fascist moderation here is so ridiculous, blah 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 blah." And I'm like, you're just, I mean, I get nature abhors a vacuum, man, but you gotta just quell that impulse and then, do something else with your time. Stop wasting everybody else's time. You're literally describing Yeti? Well, this is why I have DMs off on Discord, so I don't know. I shamed myself so much, I'll eat the 3 months. You got banned from my Discord for 3 months? The fuck did you do? For 3 months? I didn't even know we did that. No, it was a different place. Okay. All right. I mean, your name is Bald at 60 FPS, which I think is just a reference to me not having my display settings right on my PC, which is like crazy to make that your identity. So I'm basically just saying like anything is believable when you have a name like that. We're like, something that encapsulates my identity a little bit. Something that I could use as an identifier on this website to let people know what I'm all about. What about this streamer's funny clip? That's crazy, man. Couldn't just be cycling Jake 77? Hobby plus first name plus height in inches? Could be, man. Could be. Can we please get some doles today? It's gonna happen. I just had to finish this iced Americano, but it's like 98% ice. Did you catch Slime's stream last night? I didn't. I saw about 4 seconds of it before I said I have to shave and then shower after I shave so I don't get hair all over the bed and then go to bed. So I saw 4 seconds of it. What did I miss? Pretty good Elo day. I think I was watching a little bit on maybe Friday, and he had like 7 wins in a row or something like that. I was like, my dude is popping off. Also, it's criminal that like, there's 2 ways to look at this. His Elo is like 8,000. Mine is like 5,000. He is so much better than me. He's way more than twice as good at the game as me, which to me means that I am still getting carried. Even at 5,000, which represents like a, I don't know, like a 30% decline from my highest Elo, I truly believe that I should be around a 3,800, something like that. Because some of the stuff that he's doing in that game, I can't do. The fact that we're kind of comparable Elos, although his is a little bit higher for sure, is it's criminal. You do well at 5K? For the first couple hours. After that, I kind of fall apart. Because the first couple hours, I'm like, there's too long. Okay, rotating. And then like hour 3, 4, and 5, Biscayne Bay, where the Cuban gentlemen sleep all day. I've been searching for the song you used to sing to me. Hey, let me see. His message to you about buying unorthodox guns. Let's get the M249. Let's be bad. Dude, we could revolutionize the fucking meta. Let's buy PP Bisons. Let's do it and be legends. It's the PP Bison master herself. Thank you. Ooh. Is this it's cherry lime popsicle? Oh. Thank you. I have to say, this is not, I'm not crashing out on you. I'm hearing the crashing out allegations and I'm saying I'm not crashing out. You're barking up the wrong tree with Steely Dan. No, sorry, not Steely Dan. I just saw someone say it in chat and read it like Ron Burgundy. You're barking up the wrong tree with Lego Batman. And I'll tell you why. It's just a fact of life. You are now witnessing the first nostalgia wave for the stuff that you played when you were 12, but I'm at least 1 wave behind you, but possibly 2 to 3 waves behind you. So I did not play any of the Lego adventure games when I was an impressionable age. So as a result, you're drawing a line around us when there should be one between us. They were out in 07. Yeah, I was 19 years old. I was drinking like 11 Maclays a night and like fucking being annoying to my friends about like Wolf Parade and shit. Like it was not the time of my life when I was degenning Lego Star Wars and shit in my room. I was drinking James Reddy 5.5 and like, you know, throwing up over the back deck of our frat house, man. I'm not saying that was cool, by the way. That probably did like incalculable damage to my physical health that I'm still dealing with today. I'm just letting you know I'm not ignoring it because like, oh, I don't want to go back to the games I played when I was a kid. I didn't play this when I was a kid, man. That's from a different era. This is why you're nostalgic for like SpongeBob. I'm nostalgic for shit like Doug, like shit that it doesn't even exist in the public consciousness anymore until someone my age has like 4 IPAs and starts going like, you fucking... You don't know shit, guys. You didn't grow up with Hey Arnold, okay? You didn't know Helga, man. You didn't know. We were living in we had Brat Summer, 1997, bro. Helga Pataki, Angelica from Rugrats. We had the original Brat Summer, man. You kids don't know shit. You don't know shit about fucking patty mayonnaise, bro. Imagine my surprise when I saw you. Recess. That's why there's no fucking kids called Randall anymore because of that show. Do you fucking understand that? You know I'm doing the hand motion too. You know, from Librarian, you can put it in the video. With when the guy at the football game is talking to the girl and he's short and he's got the sunglasses on. That's why there's no kids called Randall anymore. It's because of recess. Turn your camera on. Yep. Time to be perceived. Wait, there was a Doug question on Pop Culture Jeopardy asking about the 3 songs his band sings. I know Killer Tofu. Yeah, and banging on a street light, drumming on a trash can. Oh, Think Big, where he gets the David Byrne suit, man. Think big, think big. Oh, I need more allowance. Why? Because I do. Yeah. I love everybody popping off, talking about Doug, and then there's one chatter. One of those things where you want him to play a game more, so you have to not ask him about it. Otherwise, he gets all mad. Doesn't play it out of principle. Like, I'm not saying you're wrong, but like at the same time, we're all having a fun time like doing the bit, and now you're coming up with like a life hack to get your favorite game played on the stream. That's so crazy. Why are you reading the Discord? It's got my name on it. My name's on the fucking door. What? To me, you're one of an incalculable number of motherfuckers in this chat that has a Pokemon avatar. My avatar is my fucking face. So don't condescend to me about obscuring my true identity here. My name is on the marquee! Does look like a crispy Coke Zero. You guys see Marie Antoinette? I don't understand why everyone hates her, bro. She's literally just doing her best. Also, her husband is too manly. Louis XVI is too manly, bro. He's always waking up at the crack of dawn and going off on hunts of the stag. He's literally too manly to sire an heir. The bourgeoisie deserve it. She's literally a child. She's literally a minor until 72 minutes into the movie where she turns 18. And at 18 years and 1 second old, I'm like, fuck this bitch. Fucking nouveau riche landed gentry motherfucker. Fucking dickhead. Anyway, I hope everything goes well for her. I'm not quite at the end of the movie yet. She makes it out. I'm like, I know I've only got half an hour left. I just don't buy that they're gonna chop off her head. It seems like everything's going pretty well for her right now. I just don't see it happening, man. I don't see it happening. I feel like it's gonna be like one of those clap your hands, say yeah type situations. It's gonna end with like a Quentin Tarantino style Once Upon a Time in Hollywood fan fiction ending where you spend the whole thing waiting for the Manson murders, and then at the end they go, you know, she actually runs away from Versailles right before Robespierre gets there or something. And then once the dogs have quit their barking, son, my neighbor said to me, How do you do the dulls anyway? I just typed web trivia into Google, by the way, as if that, as if like, Google would be like, "Yep, I know what you're looking for here. You're looking for a playlist of all the dulls you play every single day." No, I'm still looking here, ECAP. You know what's crazy, ECAP, is you told me to fly to Orange County and start taking pomelos off people's yards, which is truly hilarious. We're living in a different world. Other day, I got my mail, opened up my front door. There were 2 fucking pomelos on our front step. A family friend brought us 2 pomelos and just left them on our front step. We're getting them delivered, man. For free. And we haven't even cut them yet, but I've just been squeezing them because they got that like mattress foam texture. Which, I mean that in a positive way. Like, it's like a satisfyingly squishy fruit. So you kind of like, I just squeeze it a little bit and then think about like what it's going to be like when I peel it. Did you figure out who sent them? Yeah, man, I figured out who sent them. I went to the group chat and said, "Hey, did you drop pomelos off at our house?" And they said, It's honestly, part of the reason I want to learn Mandarin is so I can get the WeChat fresh fruit hookups. I don't know if you guys are living in a city where this is the case, but knowing Mandarin actually opens up like a lot of fucking doors in Vancouver. So every once in a while, we'll be like over at a friend's house and they'll have the most beautiful fruit or vegetables I've ever seen in my entire life. And we go like, "Where did you get that?" And they go, "Oh, there's," it's kind of like a if you know sort of situation. They're like, "There's like a clandestine fruit market on the other side of the city that organizes bulk fruit buys on WeChat." So you know what would be crazy is me popping into the WeChat, and I don't know any fruits in Mandarin yet, but me popping into the group chat and being like, "I'll take 8 cases of pomelo in like perfect fucking Mandarin," and then 2:45 p.m. the next day, knock, knock, knock. Bet you didn't expect this motherfucker right here. Bet you didn't expect this guy to show up. They're going to be like, "Can I help you?" And I'm going to say some shit like, "wo bu shi mai guo ren. 你是我的朋友." What a guy. 我叫老纪. 我叫成龙. 我叫成龙. Beijing 今天很冷. Bro, you are not Jackie Chan? How do you say the woke Jackie Chan in Mandarin? 我叫 the woke 成龙. Tone's also very important in Mandarin. That's the first time hearing about it. Doesn't Jackie speak Cantonese? You can hate the guy. He does speak like 15 languages or something. I know he speaks Mandarin, Cantonese, English, and Taiwanese at a minimum. Like the dude is a certified polyglot. Certified what? Who do you think won the beef? We're back with the dulls, y'all. Yeah, wo jiao Chun Long. What do you mean Jackie Chan speaks Taiwanese? Bro, take it up with the Wikipedia editors. Go to Chun Long's Wikipedia page and tell me what languages it says that he speaks. Go to the website, go to Wikipedia, type in Chun Long. It'll probably say, "Did you mean Jackie Chan?" And then you'll see. English is definitely on there. Why are you browsing his Wikipedia? I wanted to learn the pinyin for Chun Long. This looks like a Sam Raimi movie, but it doesn't look like Evil Dead or Drag Me to Hell. But it's got a very Sam Raimi sort of quality. Why did I type Dark Raimi? Brain is not all there today, man. Okay, so we're in the American Southwest in a station wagon. Could be like 5 easy pieces or something. I don't know. That's Harvey Keitel. Harvey Keitel in the 70s. That's tough, man. Are you dual? I know this guy. You are... Who are you? You're like 70s Michael Rooker, but I should know who you are, but I don't know who you are. Are you John Voight? I don't know who you are. I think you might be the lead singer of Sleater Kinney. I'll just be honest with you. I don't know what this is. Hi, I'm Alice. Alice? Alice doesn't live here. Oh, shit. Dun, dun, dun. That's fucking huge, bro. The Contextler. Is that an early Scorsese? I think I might have it on my watch list. By the way, people are always asking, NL, what are you watching? What are you watching? I finally offered an olive branch. I put a watch list on Letterboxd of the stuff that I, as of right now, am going to watch in June, okay? So if you go to my watch list on Letterboxd, those are the movies that I'm going to watch in June. However, and they're all on Criterion. However, one of the movies, I can't remember which, it's the David Lynch movie about the guy going cross country on the riding lawnmower. That one is not on Canadian Criterion, okay? Yeah, The Straight Story. That's not on Canadian Criterion, unfortunately. So I'm going to take that one off. That's only on the American one, I think. And maybe I'll put on Wild at Heart instead, which is also, it's now on Criterion as of this month. Crazy watching The Straight Story during Pride Month. First person to make the joke. Also, don't sweat it. We got Fresh Kill on there as well. I'm an ally. Jared Verse won Defensive Rookie of the Year while playing for Tiz NFC team. Yeah, that's the Rams, bro, because he got traded yesterday. Corey Koski launched 101 home runs for this AL Central team over like 6. That's not even impressive. Not to be rude, but like that's like 15 homers a year or something. Who cares? It's better than I could do, don't get me wrong, but this Villanova player was an All-American and 2017 Big East Player of the Year before becoming a first-round pick and helping the Knicks make the finals. I'm going to say it's Karl Anthony Towns, but for all I know, it could also be Jalen Brunson. Santiago is the capital of Chile. I know that thanks to There's Something About Mary. This is Justin Thoreau, 100%. And that's the crazy poll. I don't know who, I think you're giving a combination of Lorde and Kate Hudson. I think those are Kate Hudson's eyelashes. Mandy Moore? Oh, I think you're right. I think it is Mandy Moore. Tobuscus. Mardi Gras mustard and Bayou buffalo sauce are offered by what fast food chain? Something to do with New Orleans, the French Quarter, Cajun, Creole, Cane's. I'm trying to think. There's Cane's, and then there's Checkers, and let's go with Raising Cane's, man. Bojangles. Oh, it's Popeyes. I love that chicken from Popeyes Louisiana Kitchen. I should have known. From 2009 to 2015, this Fox show set at a high school had a recurring bit where students got hit in the face by slushies. And I guess that it's Glee. Sounds like it took place in Winnipeg. Sounds like some shit that would go down in Winnipeg. This actor had a run of films from 96 to 2003 that included Joe's Apartment, Jerry Maguire, Can't Hardly Wait, Tomcats and Kangaroo Jack. Say no more! That's Jerry O'Connell. Why do we scream at each other? This is what it sounds like when doves cry. Also, I dare not chat in Slime's chat because I don't want to mess up the vibes, and also I like to observe and not be observed, which is why we started the stream with like 24 minutes of the camera not being on today. But I was nodding like that's my guy when I could see. I didn't even have my headphones on because I was doing my Mandarin practice, but through my computer's headphones, I could hear him playing Let's Go Crazy by Prince. And silence, Gen Z, he was not playing the sing version by Taron Egerton, okay? He was playing the original Prince version. What is he talking about when he says, the afterworld? Are we gonna let that elevator break us? Hell no, let's go. You know the difference between sh and x yet? Every Chinese person that's found out that I'm learning Mandarin, wow, great job. You're doing pretty well so far. Every white person that took 1.5 semester of Mandarin in the 9th grade, he still doesn't have the tones sorted out. Oh, brother. It's so crazy, man. It's so insane. It was the 12th grade? That's even more embarrassing because that's more recent, bro. You should be speaking Mandarin right now. Chi Chi? Excuse me, I never even said Chi Chi. I said Shay Shay 2 weeks ago. But now we're on that fucking Tai Xie Xie La. We're on that fucking, Nin Tai Ku Chi. We're not even, we passed Shay Shay, bro. We're way past Shay Shay. We're on like Nin Tai Ku Chi. Don't even fucking start with me. Because you know, actually you, first off, we're not using nin for you. We're using ni, and you are not taikuchi. You are bu taikuchi. You are bu taikuchi. You are not too fucking polite, okay? Fuck me, I guess. I wasn't talking to you. I was talking to that. I made 10,000 people cry because I was talking to that one person. I don't know how to break the news to my Chinese teacher, though, that I'm not going to be watching any Chinese dramas. I don't even watch dramas in English. I'm not going to start watching them in Chinese just to be like, oh, I understand like a sentence or two. Like, that's just, it's just not going to happen. No, I'm not. I'll do a lot to learn Mandarin Chinese, but I am not going to watch an 11 season with 40 episodes per season drama. It's just not going to happen. Wong Kar-wai is good enough. That's Cantonese, brother. It's Cantonese. Oh. Embarrassing. And you know what? I shouldn't be offended because I'm not Chinese yet. But I watched 4 Cantonese movies last week, and like half the comments on Letterboxd, because nobody else has fucking seen them apparently, even though they're peak. Half the comments on Letterboxd are like, wow, he's on his Mandarin arc. Bro, all the Sammo Hung movies are in Cantonese. You don't even know what you're being pithy about. They are fake, man. We're surrounded by fakes and frauds. Okay, let me think about this. Cloak and Dagger. Hello to Kate in the chat as well. Hello to Kate in the chat. Cloak and Dagger. Wait. Okay, British foods. Jacket potato, mash, bubble and squeak, and cheps. British names for foods. British potato dishes. British potato dishes. A helmet, a crest, a shield, and a coat of arms associated with nobility in the medieval era. Heraldic achievements. Hush hush, top secret, cloak and dagger, covert, clandestine. I fucking knew that I nailed the category name too. Oh, at the New York Times, they were dying to put clandestine as the descriptor. It's so elegant. And then Tin Can, Grape Must, Free Will, and Cape May. I don't know, man. Steinbeckian adjectives. Ending in modal auxiliary verbs. Yep. Ending in modal auxiliary verbs. Yeah, exactly. I knew that. May, will, must, can. I thought they could also be Steinbeckian words. All right. I don't buy this shit, so if we get it wrong, who cares? I honestly feel like people should be like Googling the fuck out of the Tampa Bay Rays right now. They should be like, how is this team good? Look, even the manager is like, what the fuck? He hit it again? He hit the ball again? Oh, what a strange coincidence. They're exactly exactly the same amount of searches every single month. To say Jesus, oh Jesus Christ, not quite as searched. Jesus Christ looking a little bit like Lord. Can I say that? I don't know if this is like a recent kind of like makeover or something, but he's got a certain lordness going on in his visage. He's shy. He does do the thing that I do when someone lets me in. When I'm like when there's I have a stop sign, but the opposite sides have like, or I have a, whatever. When I'm driving, it happens all the time. It's complicated. Uber. I'm Googling this every day to figure out whether I should be using the Uber charge or the fucking Crits charge or whatever the fuck they call it from TF2, man. Oh, the 185 million searches for restaurant, apparently. I'm going to say that's probably the most searched thing in the world. Spotify streams. I think Demi Lovato is really popular. I don't really get it, but that's fine. Lil Uzi Vert pretty popular too. Who knew, man? Nav. I'm not from the 6, so I gotta rep Demi Lovato instead of Nav. Baby versus Nav. I feel like I know the Baby, and I know him mostly for, I think, some homophobia, but I do believe he has more of a cultural footprint than Nav. Tones and I. This one's really tough because Tones and I. 5,000 people hear this every day in Walmart, but it only counts as one play. I still think it's got to. No? Okay, you know what? That tells me how popular the Baby is. Paramore is deep in like millennial nostalgia plus like Gen Z pop punk revivalism. So I think Paramore might be part of the zeitgeist right now in a big way. Movie ratings. Now it's The Last Crusade by a mile. Against the Ice, really bad movie that I have seen back when Netflix, they're going to do a fucking Netflix documentary about how bottled Netflix got. How much they bottled having like a complete monopoly in the fucking film industry. Because their brand was so strong that they would literally just come out with a movie and you would be like, I'll watch it because it's on Netflix. They fucked it up, man. Now it's like the only thing that makes me less likely to want to see a movie than seeing the Netflix logo on the poster is seeing now available on Prime Video. Because like in the whole, like, I don't want to glaze Netflix, but if we're talking about what direct-to-streaming service has the worst slop, it's 100% Prime Video. But Netflix is like, why did I watch this? Because what did you do when you were done your work? You fucking open Netflix. Oh shit, new movie with Jamie Lannister. On Netflix? If Netflix vouches for it, I'll fucking watch that. Garbage! It's not, 6.5 is so generous. Okay, Shutter Island is going to clear. I think Shutter Island's going to beat Krampus. thought Krampus was a little bit more well-liked. Maybe I got it confused with another, like, Christmas horror movie. 1917 is going to be higher, of course. Prices. Roger Bannister's Running Shoes or George Audubon's Birds of America, a hand-colored illustrated book? I think it's got to be George Audubon's Birds of America, man. They have such a sad time together. Lady Gaga's fake nail that fell off during her Born This Way tour in Dublin. It has to be less than $9 million. John Lennon's molar. I mean, that's got to be at least... I'm going to say this was 75 grand. John Lennon's tooth is crazy. Queen Victoria's underwear. Okay, they didn't have to put up... The measuring tape is so insulting, man. The measuring tape is so funny that they really had the auctioneer doing the Deuce Bigelow line. They really had the auctioneer going, "That's a huge bitch. I didn't want to say it, but it made the joke better. Don't be mad at me. I didn't write. Deuce Bigelow wrote that, man, or Rob Schneider or whatever." That's got it. That's less. I would almost buy that just for the joke. Like, I think that's just funny. I think it would be hilarious to have someone come over. They'd be like, "What's that?" They'd be like, "Oh, you left your underwear on the ground." I'd be like, "Yeah, bro. Oh, wait, that's not my underwear. That's fucking Queen Victoria's underwear, bro. Didn't you see the VR on it?" They're probably are. Don't say that. I can't say that. I was going to say I might be able to sell some of mine for more. I still think it clears the pastiche, the satire of modern art, which is already satirizing. Never mind. That was the original. My bad, y'all. I thought that was an echo. Age Mozart was when he wrote his first symphony. I'd say it was like 8. And a Twinkie probably lasts like 1,500 days. Oh, it lasts 45 days. You're supposed to click more, by the way, guys. You're supposed to click more. There's no shot that Meryl Streep has been nominated for more than 45 Oscars. I mean, she's a very decorated actress, but 45 is insane. I do think that there's more shark attacks. I mean, 21 is a small amount of shark attacks. That 65 seems about right. Saturn's rings, I don't know. I feel like there could be like 30,000. No, there's 7 apparently. Koala literally, I just read a book about koalas with my daughter. It said koalas sleep up to 24 hours a day. Yeah, okay, fair enough. My dream? Honestly, I don't give a fuck if koalas are mean. I think they're cute. I mean, everybody thinks they're cute, but then someone who's got a subscription to National Geographic always goes, "Yeah, but they're like really mean." You'd probably be mean too if you had to sleep 22 hours a fucking day in order to reach metabolic equilibrium, and then some motherfucker was like poking you, going like, "Hey, wake up, wake up. Bro, this ain't a joke. I have to sleep 92% of every fucking day or I will waste away. I'll go fucking catabolic." Meanwhile, your ass has control of what you eat 100%, and you're like, I can't do agile development in my daily stand-ups without 210 grams of protein every single day. Like, you're fucking cranky for no reason, bro. They really got you bent the fuck over. Koalas are innocent, man. Same thing with the damn geese. Oh, geese, they're such nasty creatures. They are nasty, but they're not nasty because they're mean. They're nasty because their poop gets everywhere. That you think they're nasty because, like, you walk over to them when they're literally raising their fucking kids out in the middle of a busy city street. And I don't know if you've ever looked up, like, goose mortality, but, like, 90% of them ain't making it to adulthood. Let's put it that way. And then you're like, they should be graced by my presence as a highly evolved human being. And instead the goose goes like, eh. It goes like, back off. Back off. There's like 9 of my fucking kids here behind me. Get the fuck away. Oh, it's so rude. Motherfucker. You're from the big city? You don't see geese? Any Vancouverites want to educate this fool? I see people stop in traffic for geese all the time, and you gotta watch where you fucking step, man. Because there is poop everywhere. They should find a way to get the poop out of there, but like the geese, I don't really worry about the geese raising their kids, man. They're just out there. We're really going through the same shit right now. Or get them a toilet or something. California sliced almonds on such a winter's day. 32 ounces to freedom. 2 pounds of all. I feel like this would still. I think this is going to be like $17.99. Almonds are expensive, man. Never mind. 2 pounds of almonds apparently not that much. Can I say so? Well, let's get the price first, so I'm not confused or accused of impropriety. I was just way off on this one, to be honest with you. $5.99. I was like 400%. Oh, $6.49. Damn, won the lottery with that one. Why is it? And I think that let's start from the fundamentals here. I would rather have whole almonds than sliced almonds. Do people agree with this? At least if we're talking about like having a handful of them for a snack or something. Maybe if you're using them in baking, it might be a different story. Or in a salad, true. Never mind. I just realized like I'm completely ignorant of economics. Because I was like, why wouldn't they just leave all almonds whole then? Because they could sell them for more. And then I was like, well, there's a discoverable market for like slivered almonds and shit. I was like, it's just boring. There's no point. Doesn't matter. I'm allergic to them. I like almonds, but I would say, honestly, you're not missing out. Like, there's other foods that, like, missing out on marzipan kind of sucks if you're allergic to almonds, but, like, straight almonds are just fine, I would say. Also, the older I get, the more that almonds in particular get stuck in my fucking teeth. And then you use the water pick at night, and you've got, like, it feels like you've got, like, a whole sheet of, like, 8.5 by 11 almond skin stuck in the spaces in between your teeth and your gums at night. And then you start to think, oh shit, what about all those years I was eating almonds when I didn't even floss? Like, that shit might still be in there, man. All those almonds I was eating in 2004 when I was like, flossing's a scam. I don't know whatever happened to that shit, man. Maybe the dentist got it. Holy fuck, it's adjacent to Gabon. I'm like, I tried to do a stage dive, man. That was crazy. That one's dedicated to the Shakira song Waka Waka. We're not carrying your ass? Some of you would. Some of you. Honestly, I'm not fucking with the ones who would drop me. I'm not fucking with the ones who would have two hands on me either. I'm kind of, my people are the ones who are like, I'll help them along a little bit, but I'm still going to be looking at my phone. Those are my kindred spirits there. Motherfucker, man. Looks like a damn dog rolling over asking for a pet. Are you Ethiopia? Are you Gabon? Wouldn't that be something? Oh shit, are you Congo? Oh, dude. Yes, man. You just saw it? I wasn't looking at that shit. As soon as I saw green, I was just starting to think about Spider-Man 2, man. You saw it. You got me confused with you, which, surprisingly, seeing your comments happens a lot. Happens an awful lot. It's very confusing to me. Rarely do I get myself confused with you. But it happens the other way from time to time. March 1st, 1991. I'm just going to say it, 1991, one of the most visually satisfying years to look at in text. Obviously, it's got the palindromic level. I also think there's a certain contrast between like the verticality, the rigidness of the ones, and then the curved sort of like freewheeling spiritedness of the nines. 2002 is pretty good too. 2002 that's a good looking year. I'm just trying to imagine some other. I mean, year zero. I don't even know what I would think about year zero if I was alive then. I have to think about it. 1985 goes hard. It does. 1985. It does look nice in my mind's eye. Yeah. Orion Pictures starring Jodie Foster. Silence of the Lambs. Unbelievable movie. If people have finally woken up and discovered that this movie is good, you know, long after the people who originally discovered that it was good realized it was good. If you have not seen this, you need to see it. It's really good. And I know you're thinking, but the movie's so old. It's actually really good. Even though it's so old, it's 3 years younger than me, it's really good. Everyone knows it's good. You would be surprised at the number of people that have not seen it because it's too old these days, man. People haven't seen it. Oh, you probably saw it like 2 years ago. And you're like, there's still people that haven't seen it? They're making new motherfuckers every goddamn day, man. Same with Ben-Hur. I'll watch the remake. It was filmed for IMAX with 4K red cameras. Val Kilmer, 1991. I feel like this must be The Doors. The ceremony's about to begin. Directed by Oliver Stone. 20th Century Fox, starring Julia Roberts, 91. I mean, it certainly could be Pretty Woman. It's a thriller starring Julia Roberts. She's a stranger in a small town. Okay, it sounds like this movie's going to be called Witness Protection. Maybe just Witness? I don't think I know this one, man. A young woman fakes her own death to escape her nightmarish marriage, but discovers it's impossible to elude her controlling husband. Sleeping with the enemy. Heard of it, didn't know anything about it. Look at the world we used to live in, man. Never heard of the movie, or never unaware of its plot synopsis at least. $101 million in 1991. $101 million. That is like $1 billion now. They adjusted for inflation. This is going to outperform The Mandalorian versus Grogu. And good, man. John Goodman, first billed actor in 1991 in a comedy. It's not The Flintstones. The Flintstones is like 93. And Peter O'Toole, a comedy of... This is King... King Ralph. King Ralph. Yes, okay. As the only relative in line to ascend the royal throne, a down-on-his-luck American slob must learn the ways of the exotic ways of the English. He's kind of got that shit on, man. The shoes with the tongues over the fucking slacks is a look and a half, man. 20th Century Fox made a ton of money. Starring Macaulay Culkin. Okay. Home Alone, I'm guessing. But you know what's crazy, though? Here's how much of an impact Home Alone had on the culture. It's March, bro. We're talking like St. Patrick's Day. Still the number 5 movie at the multiplex. People are still like, let's go fucking see a Christmas movie. That's how much impact this had. That's so sick. Week 16. Time did move slower back then. I swear. I mean, your memory as like a 9-year-old is not 100% reliable, obviously. But I swear Toy Story 2 played in my local movie theater for like 5 or 6 months. Like I saw it maybe in the summer of 2000 or 1998 or something. And like 6 months later, it still had a screen. And this was like a 4-screen movie theater. I guess back in like the 30s, like shit like Gone with the Wind would just play for like 3 years straight or something. Spider-Man 2 must have been in there for 6 months. I saw Spider-Man 2 3 times in theaters for sure. So it was around for a minute. No doubt about that. The Wrestler to Pinocchio. Okay, I very familiar with The Wrestler. Not that familiar with the cast of Pinocchio. But let's fucking do some shit here. Let's fucking get up to some shit, man. Let's just get weird. Like we could immediately, well, okay, here's one play. Okay, John Turturro to The Big Lebowski, to Steve Buscemi, to Fargo, obviously Frances McDormand. Then you got the classic Nomadland Gambit to touch Swanky and get dizzy. And then we're looking for Mickey Rourke, Marissa Tomei, or Darren Aronofsky. Darren Aronofsky, Noah, Mother, Ben Caught Stealing. Walk away, Joe. That's what people were saying. That's what people were saying after the debate, right? That's what people were saying after the debate. They were saying, walk away, Joe, walk away. Remember? People were saying it, man. Who am I trying to get to again? Trying to get to Mickey Rourke. Yeah, Mickey Rourke. Well, this movie, Lincoln must have everyone in it because it's Steven Spielberg. So then you probably go like John Hawkes. Then you take it to Me and You and Everyone We Know. Take it to Miranda July. Probably take that to Cajillionaire. Obviously, I'm not spelling that right. Maybe I was spelling it right. Am I confused? Is Miranda July not the visionary mind behind Cajillionaire? They don't have Cajillionaire on. No, that's Miranda Sings. That's Mary June. Okay, they don't have Kino? I think it's honestly that because she was the director. But she's not in the movie, it's a director only. Okay, thank you. Thank you for the tip. Thank you for the tip. Well, then now I'm fucking stuck with Miranda July as an actress, man. That's going to be tough. How about Jesus' son? Who's that? Billy Crudup? We can Samantha Morton? Run! Tom, oh yeah, we can do this. Samantha Morton, Minority Report. That takes you to Tom Cruise, Tropic Thunder, Robert Downey Jr., Iron Man 2, Mickey Rourke. Yeah, I don't fuck with Mickey Rourke. Giving him like 7th billing in Iron Man 2 is crazy. He wants his fucking board, man. And then The Wrestler. Time? They should not be giving Mickey Rourke fucking 6th billing in Iron Man 2. That's so fucked up, man. He's got to be billed higher than Pepper Potts. Pepper Potts. No, I'm not even as anti-Gwyneth as the average online denizen, but please. All she does, she's in the movies for like 5 seconds. She says some shit like, Tony. He's not the main antagonist. What you talk? Whiplash is the main antagonist of Iron Man 2, man. This is your brain on Sam Rockwell. This is your brain on Jojo Rabbit. Sam Rockwell is Justin Hammer is a deuteragonist. Or a deuteragonist. He's a secondary antagonist, man. Yeah, the moon guy. Anyway. Every stream you say 12 words I've never heard before. Wo bushi mai guo ren. How about that? There's 6 for you. I don't really know what a word is in Chinese. Is a word akin to a character? Like, what is a word? I'd have to, I don't know. Sometimes it's a character, sometimes it's multiple characters. When you write in simplified Chinese, do you have periods to denote a sentence, or do you just fucking send it? Or is every new line a sentence? Or like, what's, yeah, they have periods. Okay, good to know. Good to know. Motherfucker, man. It's been so long since I played Puck Doku. I mean, it's easy. The Sabres and the Islanders. That's my GOAT right there. Pat LaFontaine. LaFontaine. 2021 to today. I mean, you gotta, must have played between 2021 and today. You gotta give some respect to Logan Stankoven. And then 2021 to today on the Islanders. You know what? It's not the most indie choice, but let's give it to Bo Horvat. And the Kings, let's go with Andrei Kuzmenko, #1 Earl's enjoyer. He's goofy, man. And then the rest, wasn't Gabe Velarde on both of these teams? That's true. It's fucked up, man. Gabe, I feel for you. I'm not trying to be the worst asshole of all time, but I'm pretty sure you were drafted when I was like 33. They're doing you dirty with that hairline. And I'll tell you, like, before you get mad at me, takes one to know one. So, like, just the way of the fucking road, man. Weren't you drafted in like 2018 or something like that? I just have no idea. I have no idea about this one. Wait, no, I have an idea. The fella, the fella, you know what I'm talking about? The fella that went from you to you. Maybe I don't know. I feel like Doug Waite was on both of these teams. He was definitely on Carolina. I'm going to say, fuck it, who cares? I'm going to say nobody cares but me and just send it. Jeff Skinner, makes sense. Ehlers, that's the fella. That's the fella I was trying to think about. Ladd is such a great hockey name. Wayne Simmons. I didn't know Wayne Simmons played for this. He might have played for the Sabres this year for all I know, man. Who the fuck is Sparks, man? I don't think I've ever heard of Sparks. Who's Krog? Actually, I have no idea who Krog is, man. I know Eric Belanger. These ones are a little indie even for me. I've never heard of Hess before, but that's some great lettuce for sure. Fantastic Maine. Ready for this? Liam Neeson, 3 or more word title. The Lego movie. If they ever make a Stranger Things movie, they should call it the Eggo movie. Sigourney Weaver. Oh, that's easy. The Mandalorian versus Groglet. The Mandalorian and Grogu. Lawrence Fishburne. 3 or more word title. The Ice Road. We were just talking about that the other day. Also a great Liam Neeson film. Liam Neeson, Oscar-nominated film. It had to be nominated for something. Best Martin Scorsese movie. Liam Neeson, 2-word title. Let's take Cold Pursuit. A lot of very similar posters here. I'll make Silence innocent, but like the Liam Neeson in a jacket was getting a lot of work in the late 2010s for sure. Lawrence Fishburne, Oscar-nominated film, 2-word title. Oscar. Am I crazy to think that maybe John Wick 2 got nominated for something? 2-word title for Sigourney. Finding Dory. Which is probably also nominated for like best animated film. I have to think. What was Sigourney Weaver in that's nominated for an Oscar, man? Surely Avatar was Avatar was nominated for something. Bluest movie. Now, I want to not just put The Matrix here. And a 2-word title. I mean, you could easily do like John Wick, The Matrix. Is there anything we could pull from Lawrence Fishburne? Probably. But I'm going to play John Wick. He's in the second John Wick, man! Keep going. Pee-wee's Playhouse. Porky's Pimpin' Pee-wee. He's in Predators. He's in John Wick 2. Damn, they are fucked, man. They're getting shot up. I mean, unless something happens, I think this is curtains for us, man. I think this is curtains for our heroes. Ride Along. Didn't know that one. No Ride Along. Curtains for Zusha. God damn you, Cypher. Oh, Apocalypse Now. That's a good one. For a 2-word Larry? I should have taken the Pirates Who Don't Do Anything if I wanted a 2-word Larry. Oh, fuck. He's in Event Horizon, too.
Boycott. A verb meaning to engage in a concerted refusal to have.
Yeah, we're gamers. We know how to spell boycott.
Turret. A noun meaning
yeah,
a little.
We're gamers. We're gamer guys. We know how to spell turret.
Angry. A adjective
we're
meaning.
Gamer guys. We know how to spell angry.
Squeak. A verb meaning to utter or make a.
We're streamer guys. We oftentimes misspell squeak.
Horrid. A adjective meaning innately.
All right, well, the joke's run its course.
Gazette. A noun meaning newspaper. Photogenic. A adjective meaning
Give me something. Give me a knuckleball.
Flimsy. A adjective. Serious. A adjective meaning thoughtful or
Because I thought you might be talking about XM satellite radio.
Slate. A noun meaning
a noun meaning Jenny.
Corsair. A noun meaning.
We're gamer guys. We know how to spell Corsair.
Stirrups. A noun meaning either. Cathect. A verb meaning to invest with mental or emotional energy. The word cathectic is derived from the back formation of cathexis. Cathect. A verb meaning to.
I honestly don't know cathect or cathect. I don't know. Your spell check, we have to know. Is this Nardwar doing spell check? This is Nardwar interviewing spell check? And he's bringing them like the first dictionary they ever had or something like that? That's a pretty good bit.
Balata. A noun meaning the dried latex of a tropical American tree, genus Menilcara and especially M. bidentata, of the Sapodilla family that is similar to guttapercha, and is used especially in belting and golf balls.
You're just saying
Also,
shit.
a tree yielding it. This word originates from the Spanish language and is derived from the Carib. Balata. A noun meaning the dried latex of a tropical American tree.
Balata. I don't know, man.
Predilection. A noun meaning
this
an
one
established
I like a lot. Predilection. Balata. Cathect. Cathect. Coffee. I'm Mexican and it is balata. I think it's balata no matter where you're from, to be honest. I don't think it matters. Like, well, that's not true because sometimes we spell words a little differently than our Meiguo counterparts. We put a U in them. And then for a while we took it out to be nice because they just complain all the time. But we've been putting it back in because the elbows have been motherfucking up lately. You can deal with fucking excising a U. The U actually helps. It's not good for me because my keyboard is getting like one more key pressed, which actually takes its usability down, like it does some damage to it, but But that's okay. I mean, whatever. As long as you buy a Canadian keyboard, once your keyboard deprecates a little bit too early, then no problem. Sukuti or pebra? Gotta say this salsa type dish is looking mighty nice. Let's go with that. Pan de Pascua, that picture is 100% from like 2008. Or Peking pork. It looks good as fuck, man. looks awesome. Schliebecheck or Jensen's Temptation. Potatoes, onions, and a small preserved fish. I mean, it looks good as fuck, man. This looks kind of... I mean, it's just like a sandwich, but the Central European love of the gherkin is... I'm kind of down with it, but I'm not 100% down with it. Give me Jansen's Temptation. Borscht versus kubdari. Borscht is actually pretty good, and I don't really fuck with beets, but I mean, a bread stuffed with meat is high up on the list of best foods ever. We'll just take hot buttered rum on this one. Cordon bleu versus chiura. What are you, man? Yogurt, curry, and meat, often paired with tea as a mid-morning snack in the fields. Tourists often eat it while visiting the region, bulking calories for the journey ahead of them. I like chicken cordon bleu, man. It's a wedding staple for a reason. Pemblek, Puerto Rican dessert, I'm guessing. What's gougni? Yellow peas. It's like a mashed pea dish versus creamy coconut dessert. We take the coconut dessert. Cochinita pibil or che troy nuoc. Glutinous rice balls with mung bean or marinated pork. Take the marinated pork, please. Laho versus tamale. I mean, listen, some kind of like a flatbread, basically. That's tough to beat, but tamale, man. I mean, it's an important food. Oh my God. It's tamale, though. Chicken simmered in a vibrant aromatic sauce, or salade cachua. I'm not going to lie to you. It's not just because I'm 90 minutes into Marie Antoinette. I kind of fuck with food like this. But I do think that it's tough to compete with like a Caribbean stewed chicken with a bunch of limes. 9 out of 10 with the average 7.2. French people just put butter on everything. Yeah, it's literally like really tasty. We put lots of foods or lots of ingredients on everything to make them taste better, man. Salt, pepper, butter, oils. Hey, this looks good as fuck, man. And I'm not just saying that. Thinly sliced liver. All right, never mind. With crunchy bean sprouts, an umami-rich flavor profile. The cookware looks more Chinese than Japanese for sure. Let's go with China on this one. That's warm. All right, let's go with Japan on this one. Rebanira itame. I should have known when it said umami. As soon as it said umami. Savory. Oh, it's the bread. It's not the not the goo. A nutty tasting bread with chili flakes, chickpea flour. Let me get an Egypt then. Let's get a base of operations here. Lebanon? Chickpea bread from Turkey. Okay, or Albania. Sure, would try. 50-50 is kind of crazy. I'll get mine without the goo first, but white rum Galliano. Any cocktail, you got to start with like Italy. Cold. A sunny exotic getaway. Shit, man, maybe this is the Caribbean. Rum, Jamaica. Yellow, but it's any Caribbean country, apparently. A rum-based cocktail associated with various Caribbean... Sure, man, why not? If I'm being honest with you, this is kind of a performative yum, because I don't drink. And I know you can say you can get a mocktail. I'll tell you, I've wasted money on some things in my life. Learn from my mistakes. Number one thing I've wasted money on in my life was at a nice restaurant, getting the mocktail pairing that goes with every single dish that was served. I said, this is going to be a nice meal. I don't drink. Sure, let's get I'm not going to get the wine pairing because I don't drink, but I'll get the mocktail pairing. Cheaper than the alcoholic pairing, but there was no reason to be drinking it because they were just like, here's a non-alcoholic gin and tonic. And you're like, why am I drinking like 8 sugary non-alcoholic drinks? Like that are just designed to taste like alcoholic drinks. It was not worth it. One mocktail maybe, but I'm telling you, a $4 Coke Zero would have gone crazy. Let's put it that way. A $4 Coke Zero with free refills would have hit the spot too. I've long been a believer, and I've said it. You know what I want to add to my vocabulary, but I need you to tell me it's okay? Is standing on business the same as being... I'm trying to think of... You know what? Maybe just let me Google it here for 1 second. Are you not clocking to you that I'm standing on business right now? The slang 10 toes down means being completely loyal and unwavering in your beliefs and actions. Okay. Because I was worried that standing on business meant having principles and sticking to them, and 10 toes down meant like bending over and getting fucked up the ass, which is fine, but it was like not the meaning I'm going for. So I would rather find out now that that's what it means than be in polite conversation and be like, yeah, I mean, every time I'm on stream, I'm like 10 toes down, you know, because they might get the wrong idea. They might get the wrong idea. Oh. Anyway, what I was trying to say is I'm 10 toes down on the idea that fucking mocktails should be cheaper. They should be like 30% the price of the cocktail instead of 75% the price of the cocktail. Because like you could do math, you could do algebra. A Coke Zero is like $4. A rum and Coke Zero is like $12. So if you have a fucking gin and tonic and it's $16, how is the tonic with no gin like $11? It doesn't make the algebra doesn't make sense. The rent? They're paying the rent on the Coke Zero too, man. Labor and juice, they're doing the labor for the Coke Zero, man. You know what we need to do? We need to start marketing a perfect pour of Coke Zero the same way that Guinness markets the perfect pour of Guinness. We need to start pushing like social media short form videos of people going like shh, and then letting it simmer for like 90 seconds and then tilting the glass back to like a 90-degree angle, then shh, to get like the perfect foamy head on it. And then you split the fucking Z. Yes, man. Exactly. "90 degrees is sideways." It depends on your frame of reference, Point Dexter. Open Unity sometime. Go ahead and see what the Z dimension is. Make sure you're sitting down. DAE, Quaternions, or so I just can't wrap my head around Quaternions. Come on, bro. It's a fucking vector that indicates a position and orientation in three-dimensional space. Get a clue, bozo. Don't even, lad. Hot dogs and chips with a drink, 7 pounds. Okay, Will Smith. Norwich City FC, chili beef nachos. Some fried, I don't know, fried jicama on top. I don't know what this is, man. Explain to us younger folk what was the deal with Jerry Springer. Well, you've opened up a can of worms. Jerry Springer, Maury, Montel, all these daytime talk shows that you would watch when you were homesick from school. I'll start by saying they're extremely exploitative. The point of the show was you would watch it and be like, man, these people's lives are a mess. I'm glad it's not me. Like you would watch it and there would be like some Schadenfreude, but like entertainment. Nowadays, it's probably better, but like the original reaction that people would have to them is probably like, this is extremely exploitative and fucked up. But I don't know, you guys are like literally all on live stream fail anyway, and I know because you tell me. So maybe they just have laundered it in a different way and presented it to you, and now you're guzzling it down, man. I don't know. Honestly. What I'm trying to say is we're not so different. So is every streamer, including you. Brother, I'm on Mango Language Learning saying, Jinchan Zhaoshang Hanlang. And then I'm listening to them, and I'm saying, close enough. Yes, I got that one. 100%. So that's my explanation. Any translators? This morning is cold, which is not even true. This morning is fucking raw, if anything. It might fucking be Tyra La, to be honest with you. I think I'd rather have that. Pepperoni pizza Cobb. I mean, I believe if you pull that apart, that probably looks good as fuck. This is just kind of like, it's really tough for me. I can deal with the peas, but when the peas are under the gravy, it's just a little too much for me. Okay, I'm glad that people agree on that one. Pork hamburger. Is this the bun? Why does the bun, is the bun made of pork? Like it has the same consistency as like canned meat. The bun is also meat, or like what's going on? What is this also? Is that are they doing this? Are they pointing with the pinky? Did Pete Davidson take the picture? Like, what is this, man? Did you tell chat the story of when our teacher asked how to say handsome man? I didn't, but our teacher did ask Kate, how do you say handsome man? And then neither of us remembered. And then the teacher was like, well, what if you saw like a handsome guy on the street? What would you say? And then Kate said, I'm allergic to handsome men on the street. And the teacher was cracking the fuck up. And I was cracking up. I said, good answer. And then the teacher said, okay, imagine it was beautiful woman instead. And I think our teacher might have gotten the wrong idea. I thought we were all laughing because Kate and I are married. But I think now maybe the teacher might have inferred that, that there was something different going on. Which is fine, and I'm sure it happens. It happened to Ross. It happened to Ross on Friends, so I'm sure it could happen to anybody. Because if it could happen to Ross, it could happen to anybody. It's gotta be classic hot dog and chips versus the pork sandwich. Do they not know you're a couple? I don't think she really gives a fuck, to be honest. I think she's just like, you know, and I appreciate this. I think she's just doing her job, really. I don't think our personal life is like any business. She doesn't, don't start nothing, won't be nothing. I'm chill with that. I don't know, man, because this is nothing. Like, I don't know what this is. These are not chicken wings. This is like the thumb ring is fucking taking me out. That's before you got me sprung with your thumb ring. And I ain't gonna lie, your nuggets get me high. I mean, this, people don't fuck with this. I like this, but people don't really fuck with this that much. But this looks horrible. But I think it'll still win. That's not a 17 point. That looks, the bread at least looks fucking good, man. This is such a fucking Japanese photo, man. Oh, you know, all the comments are like, fucking, oh, melon soda at the Budokan! Melon soda at the sumo! That being said, this looks like, I mean, I would eat this for lunch, but it's not for everybody. So we'll go with the melon soda on that one. Yeah, the meatballs and pasta looks pretty awesome, man. This is really 2 pounds? Barbecue pulled pork loaded fries versus, I mean, to be honest with you, the pizza looks fine. It's just really thin. For a pound, that seems like a pretty good deal. There's no way it's beating this, but like that's not, if you really evaluate it on brass tacks, that ain't so bad, man. This is literally a breakfast sandwich from Starbucks. Or the spinach bun. I mean, did they have to make it so, you know, I mean, this is obviously going to win. Did they have to make it so 2-inch sausage roll versus damn. At the Dua Lipa concert, the Omega slice at the Dua Lipa concert, that's kind of awesome. I don't know how you're going to eat this shit at the floor seats, but that's crazy. Greek pita wrap or Rocky Mountain oysters. So these are testicles, which is like, I mean, if you're into it, that's fine, but you got to know it in advance. This looks pretty fucking good. Jambalaya with cheese, boudin, egg rolls, and a beer. I was gonna say, America, you could never make me hate you, but I mean, like, let's not go crazy. But I mean, this does seem kind of awesome. This does seem like pretty close to as good as it gets. Easiest 10-piece of all time. I'm also 10 toes down for the return of the egg roll, man. I don't know how the spring roll took over, and I'm not anti-spring roll, but they need to bring back the egg rolls too. I want there to be like a 50-50 split. The world is better when the egg roll and the spring roll are in competition. Instead of like the spring roll just owns us out here on the West Coast. California's state motto is in what language? Fuck it, man. Doric, Ionic, and Lesbian are all dialects of what language? I would think that is Greek. What's California's state motto then? E pluribus unum? E pluribus unum. E pluribus, I don't know what that was. 10 toes down. This state has ingredients known to the state of California to be carcinogenic. Now you're a real knower at that point. When you sit down for dinner at the Californian restaurant and they say, hey, just before you order, you should know everything on the menu is carcinogenic. I say, yes, that's fine. I know where I am. Little charges used to extract ore in Mexican silver mines might have lent their name to what popular food? Tamales? Shawarma-loving Lebanese immigrants to Mexico invented the al pastor style of what casual food? Tacos? Little charges used to it. Because I thought a tamale kind of looks like a stick of dynamite. But a taco doesn't really look like a, I mean, it looks like a pancake, I guess. You're lucky you hit the QTE. I think my community would forgive me for saying a bad word like lesbian. I think they would be like, hey man, everybody misspeaks from time to time in the heat of the moment. He was really focused on the game. And I don't believe that that's part of his vernacular in his home life. They would have forgiven me for that, man, for sure. 6 Underground and 13 Hours, The Secret Soldiers of Benghazi are films. I have to imagine that these are films by, this feels like Clint Eastwood, man. 13 Hours, The Secret Soldiers of Benghazi. Oh, it's Michael Bay. Oh. Down by the bay. The tale of Sar Sultan is best remembered for what orchestral interlude? Typically performed on a violin or flute. The Marriage of Figaro. Nikolai Rimsky-Korsakov composed what fast-paced melody for a sequence where a prince gets transformed into an insect? Well, I mean, I feel like you would think maybe it's the Metamorphosis, but could this be Scheherazade? They're running spell check on me right now. Oh, it's Flight of the Bumblebee. Flight of the Bumblebee. Really? Well, yeah, my wife at her oboe recital, she played Scheherazade. Or maybe it was for an audition at some point. So I'm very familiar with Scheherazade, even though I think I spelled it all fucked up. She didn't play Flight of the Bumblebee. I think that shit might be like real tough on the oboe. She needs some serious breath control. Disney's 20,000 Leagues Under the Sea came out in what decade that also saw the first scuba patent? 1950s? All right. I can do it. I didn't say you couldn't do it. I know you could do anything you put your mind to. I'm just saying it's a little easier on the violin because all you got to do is go. I mean, you don't even have to know how to play. You just kind of like scrape the bow across the strings, I think. Crazy excerpts in Scheherazade. I'm still a little offended they accuse me of not being a knower when I know. You think I don't know the fucking leitmotif in Scheherazade, bro? Stick to listening to VeggieTales in your car, Shao Didi. Sort these breakfast cereals by their per gram added sugar content, starting with the most. Okay, well, Raisin Bran is not sweet. Rice Krispies also not sweet. I would say even less sweet than Raisin Bran. Now, I have to imagine Cinnamon Toast Crunch is literally covered in sugar, which is why it's awesome. I think it's this. Damn, okay, I'm surprised. Can I get a flip on these then? Not okay. Maybe Frosted Mini Wheats at the bottom? A little surprising to me, to be honest. Cinnamon Toast Crunch, less than Honey Nut Cheerios. This is kind of like, is blowing my mind in a bad way because sometimes I want to buy cereal and I go, well, Cheerios are healthy, but I'm not eating Cheerios, like plain yellow box Cheerios, because they don't taste good. So I'll make a slight compromise and get Honey Nut Cheerios, which are obviously like a little bit worse for you, but still good because they're still Cheerios. Finding out that they're actually like 33% added sugar. They're already like 100% carbohydrates, but added sugar by weight is crazy. Oh. Me swapping out Raisin Bran for Raisin Bran Crunch. I don't blame you, because like fucking that's a cereal that like other adults like that I don't fuck with. I would rather eat the default Rice Krispies than the default Raisin Bran. It's like the bran is just sort of like whatever. You could take it or leave it. And then the raisins are like exactly the same. I could take it or leave it. I don't hate raisins. I don't love raisins. When I eat one, I'm like, I'm eating a raisin. No big deal. More people with a humanities degree, Vermont or Nevada? Call it Nevada. I think it's got to be Vermont. It feels like there'd be like a fuckload of like authors and art historians up there. Higher percentage of people who were born in the US and outside their state of residence. I would have to imagine Louisiana is attracting more immigrants from other states than Idaho. Wrong. More adults with diabetes. I'm going to go with a heuristic on this one. So Wisconsin, I mean, I apologize, okay? They be drinking up there. They be serving martinis in rocks glasses and having like $4 all you can drink buffets and shit like that. So I mean, I'm thinking it's somewhat high here. But then South Texas outside of a major metropolitan area, it's kind of like tough to beat, bro. That's tough to beat. More pedestrian / cyclist fatalities. This one's always tough because like Minnesota to me has a stronger cycling culture, but that doesn't mean that there's less per capita. I think like there's a lot of factors that go into that. Because like something being cyclist friendly could have more cyclist fatalities per capita because more people are incentivized to bike. I still gotta go with Georgia. Higher daily temperature in the autumn? It's gotta be Cuba, man. Can live with that. In Atlanta, they have those psychos that bike through traffic doing wheelies and shit. I don't even want to. I don't even want to say it. I'm the number one cyclist defender. Here's what you need to know on the road, okay? On the road, everybody hates everybody. It's not cyclists versus pedestrians versus drivers. It's my vehicle that I'm presently in against all other vehicles, even if it's the same type of vehicle. Like the way cyclists talk about driving is like, fuck drivers. They're like a united body that hates cyclists. When I'm in my car, I hate other drivers more than I hate anything else on planet Earth. I'm like, why are you doing that? Why are you looking at your phone? I actually got pissed off. I was driving home the other day, the dude in front of me scrolling the whole time. Now, we were going slow. We were going like 20, 30 kilometers an hour because there's a little bit of traffic, but he was driving and scrolling the whole time. Why was I pissed off? Because he was distracted? That's part of it. But I was also pissed off because the dude was driving really fucking well. I wanted him to be driving like an asshole, but he was driving very courteously. He was noticing when people were like jaywalking. I was like, this is going to be a disaster. But then he was just like, burp, and then waving them forward, but like still looking at his phone. I was like, damn, this guy's kind of the GOAT at distracted driving. Cyclists hate slower cyclists. Dude, for real. The assholes on the fucking seawall, which is supposed to be where you take like your Instagram photos of being in Vancouver, enjoying a nice leisurely ride on the seawall, and some dude in full fucking skin-tight Floyd Landis gear is hitting you with the on your left and getting by you at 40 kilometers an hour in like 0.02 seconds. Go on the fucking road, ass. It's a road bike! You have a road bike. You have the fucking skin-tight super suit that Frozone has from The Incredibles. Why are you on the seawall, bro? You belong on the road. We've got greenways. Take the greenways. Pissing me off, man. Cyclists on the seawall are the biggest pieces of shit in Vancouver. Well, except for those bozos in City Hall. NBTL, you're climbing the Chatter Power rankings, by the way, because you told me that King of Tokyo sucked. And I said, that's not true. King of Tokyo's awesome. I've played it twice and I love it. You don't know what you're talking about. And then I played it and I was like, wait, this game kind of sucks. ignoring the product itself, which was unbelievably bad. The game itself, I was like, there's so many rounds where like I got to make two decisions and then just died. And the decisions made were probably bad, but I didn't feel like I had a lot of opportunity to really emphasize any kind of autonomy and strategy. But anyway, NBTL is making serious strides in the power rankings. Someone told me I could get 9 on catfishing today if I lock in. Hopefully this is the one that I was expected to get wrong. 1903 nonfiction books about race and ethnicity. I don't know it. The Souls of Black Folk. I simply do not know it. Now I'm locking in. Colombia, Panama, border crossings. Yeah, man. That's the Panama Canal. Oh, shit. 8, maybe 8. 1993 establishments in Nevada. It's DEF CON. 20th century German philosophers who are anti-Semites. I'm pretty sure this is Heidegger. Okay. 2003 video games about asteroid mining. This is EVE Online. 14th century Chinese novels adapted into films. Yeah, I just don't know this one. Is this a journey to the West? It's Romance of the Three Kingdoms, bro. I know it from the video game. Right? Hey, 3, this means 3. So this must mean kingdoms. Because that's 3 right there, bro. And they got a lot of it here. He knows. That's son. %, man. Ethnic groups in the Middle East. Ethno-religious groups in Asia. Indian religions, Iranian religions. Religions in India and Iran and Kurdistan. Who said I was getting 9 today? I mean, religion, I want to say that it's Hindu, Zoroastrianism. You got the wrong guy. You got me confused with somebody else, man. 20th century American engineers. Did you know that the Wright brothers invented the fucking airplane when they were like 36 and 32 years old? Now, you might hear that and say, well, they locked in. I hear that. I'm telling you, Occam's razor for that is that it literally, the world used to be fucking easy. It used to be easier. You could invent an airplane, a brand new form of transportation at age 32. The world used to be a simpler place. Let's see your airplane. The world's harder now. All the easy shit's already been taken, bro. That's why I haven't invented anything. Although I did invent the donut holes that are bagels filled with cream cheese. I invented that. I also really think that the orthopedic shoes for toe walkers could possibly address a market. I think the total addressable market of orthopedic shoes for toe walkers is literally in the tens of millions of dollars. I'm not saying it's going to revolutionize the world, but I think that the total addressable market for it is tens of millions of dollars. Wilbur wasn't doing shit. Fuck it, Orville was. You're telling me Orville did the airplane shit and the popcorn, bro? That's crazy. People who have walked on the moon. When was this fucker born? 1930, died in 2012. Are you Neil Armstrong, man? Deaths from bleeding. Not how I want to go, man. Doesn't it fuck with you? I feel like 100%. By the way, I'm pissed off that you said I lost the 50-50 on this one. Buzz Aldrin's still alive, man. Buzz Aldrin, I wouldn't say he's chilling. Isn't he like 102 or something? But still, like, he's still alive. Neil Armstrong, I'm pretty sure Neil Armstrong is like the same age in this picture as I am now, which is insane. Which just goes to show you the fucking world used to be easier. The dude, he was 39. There you go. He's 39 when he walked on the moon. He literally went from zero. He had like 7 careers before he walked on the moon. Absolutely insane. No love for Michael Collins even now. I love Michael Collins, man. He was the one who lied to Mission Control to say they're doing some science shit down on the moon. Well, Neil and Buzz were sucking each other off because they fucking escaped from a world that wouldn't let them put their love on display, and they had to go to the fucking moon to live wild and free, man. Michael Collins told the lie that saved their relationship. They were down on the moon sucking and fucking each other, jerking each other off, and the cum is still flying around. It's probably made it farther than the Voyager probe at this point, because them boys were pent up, if I had to guess. Okay? And then Mission Control was like, hey, Neil and Buzz's heart rates have gotten elevated. Officer Collins, can you tell us what's going on down there? Oh, yeah, they're lifting, Houston, they're lifting some heavy rocks. They're out of breath because they're lifting some heavy rocks right now. Over. He fucking saved them, man. 2008 in Denmark. This is Ozempic. Whatever. Semaglutide. 20th century American women politicians who were born in 1940 from California, who are living people, associated with the 2008 and 2012 election, associated with the January 6th Capitol attack. You're Pelosi. 100%. Born 1940. Damn. People born in 1940 are old as fuck now. I don't mean that disrespectfully. It's just it doesn't depress me, but I think about it all the time. I think it's just natural as you get older. But like, I'm 37. So I think back to like when I see a 74-year-old or someone who looks to be in their mid-70s, the first thing I think about is that person was my age on the day of my birth, which is crazy. And I feel like that tethers me to the idea that, yes, one day I will be their age. Hopefully, God willing. God willing, I will be their age. Whereas I feel like most people, especially at the younger periods of their lives, look at old people and they know logically that this is not the case. They know logically that people are born as babies and then grow into adults and then become senior citizens. But they have been young their whole lives. So I think that they believe in the character creator. They just chose to be old. For some reason, they were like, oh, I don't know. Why would you choose to be born old? Like they were old when I was born and I was young. I'm still young, they're still old. Like things never change, right? When you will be faced with something will happen in your life or your health or something like that, or you'll go through a milestone and you'll realize, oh shit, we're all just links on the motherfucking chain. And like I am a baby right now. I'm 37 right now. I'm 25. I'm 62. I'm 90. I'm dead. I've never been born. We're all that superpositioned on the same fucking timeline at the same time. Really makes you think. It creates a sense of brotherhood in your fellow man to see an old motherfucker and be like, that motherfucker was just me in 1988. That dude, and he's pissing me off because he's got no signal light on, but he's clearly trying to turn left against like 4 lanes of traffic when you could just make 3 rights You could just make 3 rights with absolutely no resistance whatsoever and not fuck anybody up. But either way, I'm like, that's me, bro. He is me. I am him in 1988, and he is fucking me in 2065. Just a little further up the battle pass. Because, like, Nancy Pelosi was fucking 48 when I was born, bro. And now she's fucking 86. Doesn't seem real. But this is the youngest to me that she's ever gonna fucking be again. That's crazy. She does look good, man. She looks good. Now, I was gonna say I'd love to see a no makeup selfie. Just so fucked up. Such a fucked up impulse at the end of that bit for that to be the capstone. But really funny. Wait, how did we do? We didn't do as well as I thought we were gonna do today. Wait, you fucking sold this as if it was gonna be super easy, man. This wasn't that bad. Or it wasn't that easy, I should say. Top 13%. Still on the right side of the bell curve for sure. Rant is yee coded. One day I'll watch it. I just needed to make it the YouTube Shorts in like a 90-minute digestible form. Why are you always crazy on Tuesdays? I think there's something about it. There's like literally Friday night, Saturday, and Sunday. And I think Kate will be live in 5 minutes, but she'll back me up on this one. I am mentally fucking DDoSed by my child for basically like 65 hours straight or something like that. Hey, Daddy, can I show you something? Daddy, look at this. Dad just like boom, 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 like over and over and over again, sometimes chaining like into itself. Hey, Daddy. Yes, Daddy, can I show you something? Yes, Daddy, look at this. Like over and over. I think I honestly heard it 500 times this weekend. If I had a counter, I think I would have heard it 500 times this weekend. So on Monday is like my decompression day. Let's do 5 hours of Counter-Strike 2, basically. And then Tuesday, I've recovered from the weekend by having a comfort day on Monday, and I can start to get to a higher plane of existence. And then usually, I mean, it might peak on Tuesday, because then, like, sometimes on Wednesday, I'm like, we were fucking bringing it yesterday. Let's do some Counter-Strike on Wednesday. Kate said, I also say, hey, Daddy. If you ask me how I know I'm a plead the fifth, it's the kind of town I could spend a few days in. I think this is like a 120-degree angle. Wait, the opposite. I think it's a 240-degree angle. Get it? Well, they're both fucked up guesses. This angle is 280 degrees. Oh, shit. 263 degrees. Wow, that was just embarrassing. I think that was the worst angle performance I've ever had in my entire life. Let's just move on. Yeah, let's just... 280s unforgivable. I had the work order in my brain for doing the math. Because here's the shortcut I was going to take. It's the inverse of just over 90 degrees. And then my brain went, I don't really want to do that. And I said, you know what? Fair enough. Let's just type in 280. I know it's less than 360. Bro, you turned yellow. Sometimes my camera's white balance just does that. There's literally two things that happen that change my appearance. Yesterday, everyone was going, damn, NL, you're looking good today. Two things were happening. One is my camera's white balance was giving me like pink hues and making it look like there was like more blood in my face than is normal. But then secondarily, I had like a 6-day beard. which is a secondary sex characteristic that, you know, correlates with like testosterone essentially. So you were kind of, I don't know, maybe like half of you were ovulating or something like that. Could be the case. So now today you're like, he looks sick. It's just now I got more of like a yellow white balance, like a yellow driven white balance thing going on. And also I shaved. And now you're saying, who's this like 40-year-old toddler that's on my screen? What a fucking shot. Did you use the one blade? I absolutely did. I still love the one blade. And I have the same take on the one blade that I've had my entire time with it. I have, I think I must have some of the coarsest hair of any human being on planet Earth. Because everyone else that has a one blade is like, I've never replaced the blade and it's totally fine. I literally have to, don't fall down one more. I have to replace the blade once every 3 shaves, maybe once every 4 shaves, or it just starts pulling the hairs out, even when it's fully charged. And it's not like, I think honestly, it's just as I've gotten older, maybe it'll happen to you and maybe it won't, but the grays that come in are actually like steel wool. They're actually made of steel. The hairs that have not gone gray, which are in increasingly short supply, just go off. But the grays don't want to go, man. Motherfucker. Do you use shaving cream? Don't take my advice. Go to r/wicked edge if you want to become one of the shaving psychos. Huge. I have tried the one blade with and without shaving cream. It shaves better for me without the cream. 100%. Your mileage may vary, and I don't believe that the people are lying when they say, like, go through all this. But I'm telling you, I've done the run the hot water, put the towel on your face to open up your pores, lather it with, like, a shaving foam, and then shave it. I find that it gives me more irritation and shaves worse than when I just do it with the one blade dry. Now, if you fucking do that and you cut your shit all up and you look like the Grinch in the Jim Carrey movie, when the one kid goes, "What a hack job!" Don't blame me, okay? But I'm just saying, I've been shaving long enough that I trust my own experience here, motherfucker. Now we're talking. But I've really, like, I've come to terms with the fact that I think I just have really, and it's ironic, don't get me wrong, but, like, I don't have that much hair on my head, of course, but, like, my facial hair is fucking crazy strong for whatever reason. Even when I lived in Korea, because it was the antiquated times of 2010 and 2011, my principal didn't want any of the teachers to have visible facial hair because it might mean they're part of like an underground gang or something like that, right? So I had to buy an electric razor. The only electric razor I could even find, it took me like 8 passes to actually shave my face. Like the first one only got like 15% of the hair. And then you'd have to go again and like really like push the thing into your fucking face like you're interrogating yourself. They're just built for like a different thickness of hair, man, a different consistency. One second, I'm going to critical. The movie situation is crazy. Maybe this is what happens when you grow up. You feel less joy with a 3.5-star review. Let me see this 5-star review. They've done it again, and by done it again, I mean secretly put a film camera in my head, made a cathartic movie that's a little too real and will now be a frequent therapy session for me. Boyhood 2014. A Xanax could have solved this whole movie. Not character speedrunning puberty in 3 days. Turning 13 is a curse. 13 going on 30? 13 going on 30? That orange creature has assassinated everyone else in my control room. The Among Us movie? I see a letterbox curve. 3 point. This is not that bad. 3.6 with a little peak at 5 as well. This movie means something to people. Can someone please take that? Oh, it's got to be Inside Out, man. It's got to be Inside Out too. Inside Out. Motherfucker, man. The annoying orange movie. A Xanax could not have... Well, I don't know. I haven't seen the second one. Maybe a Xanax could solve the whole movie. By the way, when they started talking about the orange motherfucker in the control room, can I ruin a landmark piece of Russian cinema for you? You got to give me 1 second here. I'm going to the letterbox page. I literally will never watch Stalker. And the reason is, everywhere I go, I see his fucking face. I'm sorry. Especially when the poster is not full screen. I'm like, that's the president. It's President Donald J. Trump. And like, that's his fucking hair. The poster is him. It is also Biden. It's every single president. Jim Cramer, it's everybody. It's Lyndon Johnson. Glasses and headphones, and it's over. We got different eyebrows. I've got the caterpillar eyebrows. Stalker has the individual hairs eyebrows, but I don't know, maybe it'll get me there one day. Like, I'm sorry, especially when the poster's small. Like, when the poster's small, it looks even more like it, man. Every time I see this, and Letterboxd also displays it smaller in some situations. When I see it even smaller than this, I'm like, damn, I'm not going to watch this shit. That's the damn president, man. Look at me down there. There you are with your 5-star review right next to Chibley's Gandalf with Big Naturals, who has it on his watch list. But he's not watching Stalker because he's watching Good Boy. Good Boy, the wholesome Chungus heckin' big pupper slasher film where the doggo's the good guy who fights evil. He's not watching Stalker because he's watching Good Boy. I mean, maybe Chibley's on his millennial era, man. I don't know. Wait, we still got to do Cutla. Oh, shit. They're giving me, like, this one's, in the whole scheme of things, non-psychotic Cutla. Looks like a beautiful Counter-Strike knife. I like it. 48.52. Having 4 guesses that are under 45.55 is so embarrassing, man. Catastrophic radiation spill has reportedly contaminated Vancouver's primary water sources, including the Fraser River and Burrard Inlet, after an explosion at a local nuclear facility. Emergency services have issued immediate advisories against swimming, fishing, or consuming tap water as officials scramble to contain the hazardous leak. Okay, somebody check Fish Cigarettes message against the news. I like to know before I go all in on the lime popsicle. Because there was a part of me that was like, wouldn't it be funny to respond to that message and chug the whole bottle on camera? But then I could become like an evergreen Reddit post. Streamer doesn't, legendary clip, streamer doesn't believe his chat message and chugs 1 gram of uranium for fun. Imagine. There is no truth to this report. Vancouver's primary drinking water remains completely safe and unaffected by any radiological contamination. Thank you, Google AI. Thank you. I was going to say, I don't think we have nuclear facilities here. I think we're the kind of woke where we don't have nuclear energy. We got the why. We're not doing the thing where we're like, nukes are bad for the environment. Keep burning coal. I think we're mostly water. So maybe we're still making it, you know, through the eye of a needle or whatever. I mean, I don't have fucking control over that shit. I don't have control. Now that I think about it. I don't have control over that. I should stop up. Oh, I'm sorry, guys. Oh, fucking my fucking chud ass made all the energy infrastructure in British Columbia. Yeah, well, I don't know. I can't even get the thank you. I can't even get the fucking slide built. But you know, I've taken matters into my own hands. I've stopped complaining. I've started taking matters into my own hands vis-a-vis the slide. I've started taking my daughter to different fucking playgrounds, exercising some autonomy on this fucked up civic landscape we find ourselves in. Anyway, slash marker. The dulls, let's do some Bandle as well. Holy shit. Did you see your mayor has to write a letter of apology? Is it because he said we're going to be the first city that's on the blockchain and then he had to walk it back? Because Bitcoin prices are down like 30% year over year or whatever. Bro was trying to follow the like El Salvador economic playbook. Probably for saying Sean Orr was giving people free drugs. Oh, I forgot he did do that. He did. I would say that he had his cortisol spiked at that meeting. Well, I don't know if that was like a year ago or something now. He had his cortisol spiked and resorted to an ad hominem. Yeah, that's a good point. Stop getting me wrong. Start getting me right. Your face is okay, but your purse is too tight. I'm talking about cash checks, loose change, bills, and anything. Sing it if you know the words. Give me some, yeah, Stinky Pudding knows. Give me some money. Give me some money. What a fucking movie, man. Circus ass music. It is gonna be like the #1 British Christmas song of 1966. It's gonna be called like fucking bread pudding or some shit. You're 100% right. I have absolutely no idea, man. It's just Yellow Submarine. Yeah, that's Yellow Submarine. Well, in my defense, I was basically right because this song is British and also sucks. And also, I love the Beatles. Golden Submersible. Golden subs will fill your seas. It is definitely one of their worst songs. 100%, man. Yellow Submarine doesn't suck. It fucking blows. It's one of the two. Take your pick. Really bad. What about I Am the Walrus? I love I Am the Walrus. I think the I Am the Walrus is heat. Are you a Helter Skelter is the best Beatles song guy? I really like, I don't know if I'd say best Beatles song. We'd be up there. I really like Helter Skelter. Are we not listening to the full mix? All right, here you go. Like, this is what you're carrying a torch for. It's not good, man. This is how you know the Beatles had so much cultural cachet, because they could release this and like psy-op people into thinking that it's actually good. This is not representative of what the song is really like. What are you talking about? This is the song, man. This is the song. It's not like there's a second movement where they fucking break it down. This is the song. This cover's chopped. It's the exact melody and instrumentation of the song. You're right, the song might be worse, because they do that fuck-ass call and response. Everyone is all you need, No, man, leave it to Alec Unsworth. Ringo, put the mic down, pick the sticks up, lad. We're going to play While My Guitar Gently Weeps, okay? Anyway, I'm going to go pee. I'll be right back. My average piss is not 143 seconds, man. It's 143 milliliters, maybe. Wait. Orichalcum, would you please lend me a hand? Could you guard me? The shine of your green band, the sparkle of 6 armor. Can you guard me? Orichalcum. Wait, I like that. Shine of your 6 armor. I like that, man. Keenan, are you here? That's more, we get in the Cliffs of Dover, but you get the idea. I'm holding a diamond spear. This is audible. Get all the stims out of the way. I fucking love Bodhisattva, man. I do still think it's the best song on Countdown to Ecstasy, but I don't know. I love Pearl of the Quarter as well. Pearl of the Quarter is a classic. On the water down in New Orleans, my baby is the pearl of the quarter. She's a chummer like you've never seen. Fellas, if you're not Don and Walter, don't send that text. Just send "This is us" and it's a picture of two cute dogs. Don't say you're a chummer like I've never seen. So true that me and the Steely Dan CS2 VoIP. Can you guys believe red beans and rice used to be a quarter? Man, they got us fucked up. Yeah. Can you believe red beans and rice used to be a quarter? For a quarter. Let me see what's going on. CS. I think we should play some. We should play some Slay the Spire. Sorry, Cine 2 Nerdle. I don't mean this in a negative way necessarily, but the fact that the Battle Royale only happens on like half hours, it makes it tough. Because I mean, if it's a choice between Slay the Spire now or Cine 2 Nerdle Battle Royale in 10 minutes, I got to do Slay the Spire now. Wait. Have you heard Asia, but with the Mario 64 sound font? Asia Mario 64 sound font. I know you know what you're talking about because I don't know what the fuck a sound font is. Oh my god, it's the whole album. It's not just the song. It's the whole fucking album. Oh shit. Wait, man. Oh, shit. Hey, Craig Penderson Jr., thanks for the gifted subscriptions. What a perfect lead into this. Oh, that's awesome. I saw you at Rudy's. You were very high. You were high. It was a climb and a shade. Whatever. Okay, so let's get into Asia's 8 minutes long by itself here. Wait, give it the sax though. People are really digging Peg based on the graph. Dude, this is a fucking vibe. Oh, that's awesome. Also, in the related videos, Tetsuro Yamashita for you, but with the Super Mario 64 sound font? Okay, this is actually awesome. Maybe YouTube's okay, man. Maybe YouTube's okay. Let's see what's going on Peg here. Oh shit, Super Nintendo Game Show music? The bass is insane, man. This is your big debut. I gotta know. I feel like I'm in the Party All the Time music video in the recording. Well, not in the recording booth. I'm in the production booth, and I'm like pushing a slider up and nodding my head. And then this is what it's all about right here. This is what it's all about. Ooh. They turned Michael McDonald into the wind, bro. awesome. That's incredible. Gaucho. Steely Dan Mario 64 sound font. We live in hell. They haven't made this yet. Oh! I saw Gaucho and then I realized it's from youtube.com/SteelyDan. Motherfucker. Just play it. It is good. It is good. Give him some time. I mean, the Asia one's from 3 years ago. It might be the greatest thing I've ever seen. What the fuck are you talking about? Mina the Hollower is great. We're on some different shit, bro. We're on some different shit right now. We ain't talking about Shovel Knight. This has 159 views from 9 months ago. This is awesome, man. And every single note is staccato. You're everlasting summer, you can see it fading fast. Will you grab a piece of something that but you wouldn't even know a diamond if you held it in your hand. The things you think are precious, I can't understand. Top comment. I bet you're surprised. There's someone who was looking for Steely Dan in the Super Mario 64 sound font, but here I am. You're like down in the diamond mines going like, hey, bet you didn't expect somebody would be down here looking for some shiny rocks. Well, there's at least one person who thinks they have some value, and it's me. Check out Weezer Blue Album Mario sound font. Nah, man, I've seen Corey's stream. I've heard enough of the fucking Blue Album for one lifetime because I've heard it 1,000 times on purpose and then like at least 200 times by accident on Corey's stream because of his fucked up media share where people like for months have just been requesting different variants of Buddy Holly over and over. It's so insane. But it could be worse. They could be requesting songs they actually like, and then you have to pretend they're good because they donated money to get them played on the stream. And you gotta be like, yeah, man, yeah. But this means a lot to you. Yeah. No, I could tell. Corey doesn't do that, though. He's always making coffee when I visit, man. We're back with Slay the Spire II. Your everlasting deck builder, you can see it fading fast. So you grab a couple cards that you think will win it fast, but you wouldn't even know a berry if you held it in your hand. The silent. I love that, man. Should I go see Bright Eyes in Portland? Maybe, but get ticket insurance. Can you do that? Can you get ticket insurance? Dude, honestly, I would happily transform here. Acrobatics and a sucker punch. Gen Z boss and a mini for real. Right here in front of my salad. What do they say? Sorry, I'm hitting all the millennial stims at once. I'm also holding a mystical sphere. It's direct from Lhasa. Know what I'm talking about? Probably. All right, we're hitting all the flanderized NL stims. What's your favorite track off the Philip Glass Mishima Life in 4 Chapters soundtrack? I don't know, man. I think it might have to be a poem written in blood from the Runaway Horses vignette. I mean, Osamu's theme from Kyoko's House. Stage Blood is Not Enough is really good too, but I do like Osamu's theme from Kyoko's house with the surf guitar, like the steel guitar. Let me get that. That is a classic, man. Osama Hussein. I don't know if you've seen the movie. Well, sane, maybe it's fucking insane to be sane in a crazy world, man. You guys think NL ever beat Final Fantasy VII? Yeah, bro, I beat Final Fantasy VII. I fought the fucking Tombury in the Meteor's Cave, okay? Yeah. Yeah, I've beaten Final Fantasy VII. I've beaten all 3 phases of Sephiroth. I think you gotta pay the price here. He only has 2? Yeah, well, okay, but the first phase is fucking Genova, bro. Or whatever. They ain't slick, is what I'm trying to say. Did you use Knights of the Rounds? No, honestly, I'm realizing, I said this to my Discord last night. I've taken, and this is, so you asked me a question about Final Fantasy VII. Let's go back to the creation of the universe and like how we're all tethered to the same life stream, to put it in, again, Final Fantasy VII terms. I've taken the black pill when it comes to parenting, which is there are things that you can do as a parent to give your kid the best chance of avoiding certain pitfalls. The thing that inspired this was someone in the Peloton Discord saying, I don't want my kid to be a picky eater, so we're on like this regimented like introduction to solid foods plan for when they get older. I didn't, like, that's good. That's a good thing, don't get me wrong. But my thread that has connected, it's defining my relationship with my child as she's been like 3 and older, and she's now 5, is realizing, holy shit, she's doing all the shit that I was doing when I was her age. And I'm Googling it, which didn't exist when I was her age, and I'm going, what the fuck? Am I on the autism ADHD spectrum? I'm having like a wake-up moment where I'm looking at this shit and I'm going, wait a second, I'm discovering that I'm neurodivergent as a result of seeing my daughter, who is like a pure being, relatively unaffected by culture and stuff like that, just demonstrating the traits straight from her, like expressing them straight from her genes, essentially. So we were on the books. We did solid food introductions. She had a really good, diverse palate, and then she got old enough to have some agency. And then she went, I only want to eat pasta. I'm a picky eater. I only want pizza and pasta. So what I'm learning is like, holy shit. Like, this is not only teaching me something about myself, but also like there's just some shit that's in the genes that no matter how you try to like build a box and prevent the traits from expressing, they're just going to be who they want to be. And the black pill on parenting is just like, try to give them a safe environment for them to express their personality and try to nudge them, but at the same time, like you don't have any degree of control. If you want to be mad, don't be mad at yourself for like, oh, I was like too permissive of a parent. Be mad at yourself for having some fucked up DNA and not realizing how fucked up it was until you passed it on. You should have, if you didn't want to deal with a picky eater, you should have thought of that before you conceived a child. Because like if you were a picky eater as a kid, it's like a rite of passage as a young adult to be like, man, my parents are responsible for all the problems with my personality. If they only kept me like more regimented and locked in as a kid, if they forced me to eat different foods, I wouldn't be a picky eater now as an adult. No, bro, they're carrying the same fucking yoke that you are, because their fucking parents did it to them, whose parents back in like the fucking Great Depression did it to them, who have ancestors back in like the fucking 17th century who are like, I only want to eat bread and oats. Mom, I just want bread and oats. It's fucking baked into the DNA, man. There were fucking cavemen or something going around like, I only want to eat sweet potatoes. Well, I'm sorry, but with the sweet potatoes, we had to rotate the crops this year. Now we only got like squash. And they were probably crashing the fuck out, man. So did I get Knights of the Round? No, because I think I had ADHD as a kid, and it was a lot of work to get the golden chocobo and golden saucer, and then drive it across the fucking, like, the deep water to get to the cave where you could get Knights of the Round. That's why I didn't get Knights of the Round, okay? Does that answer your fucking question? Clear comms, clear comms. Well laid plans is really, we're on the 4th node. That's so crazy. Oh. But that's also, it should annoy you that I'm on this journey of self-discovery, because I did fucking tank it. So I'm not gonna say what's your excuse, because that's glib. But like, I'll eat fucking anything now, man. I beat it. I don't know. Whoops, I've clicked off the screen. I'm gonna do damage to you at some point, I can tell. You're gonna save this one for when you have no block. I beat it too, which is why it's hard to deal with my girlfriend who's a mega picky eater. Do you have one of those relationships where you both watch the stream? Or is this a safe place? I didn't even pick a card, man. It don't matter. If you don't watch, that's huge. We take those. Hey, NL, my friend is beating the millennial movie taste allegations. His top 4 are Mulholland Drive, Possession, Valerie and Her Week of Wonders, and The Thing. Yeah, I don't know who's going to break the news to him. Mulholland Drive is in everybody's top 4. Mulholland Drive's in everybody's top 4. The Thing's in everybody's top 4, man. It doesn't mean that it doesn't deserve to be in there. It doesn't mean that it doesn't deserve it. I never said it doesn't deserve it. I'm just saying a lot of millennials are fucking with it, man. Not me, though. I haven't seen it yet, but I will at some point. It's a fun movie, but it's not that good. Is that how people normally feel about Mulholland Drive? They normally describe it as a fun movie. Maybe it is, I don't know. A fun romp through 90s LA. God, take me back, man. Guy who was never there. Fuck, man, take me back. Guy who lives in those. Sorry, this is like it's too evil. But the first thing that the sentence that popped into my head fully formed was guy who lives in Seattle but never leaves his apartment. Fuck, I would have loved to live in 1970s Los Angeles, man. God, that would have been awesome. Old. I can't read that. Someone just posted a message in simplified Chinese. I can't read that, but I'm telling you, dead ass, I'm getting close. So watch your fucking back. I know that I'm pretty sure the last word in there, the last character is le. So you're saying something with emphasis. 100% your ass is saying something with emphasis. Damn, I'm getting my ass kicked here because I'm not paying attention at all. Whatever. We got Fan of Knives, so we can't lose. Click too fast. Click too damn fast. Whatever. This is still like, it's a possibly incredible run. You see that mark? Yeah, I know you're asking a question, buddy. Hey, that's a good point. When you put ma at the end of a sentence in Mandarin, you put a question mark if you're writing it? Or is it, are there no question marks? You do? Don't say they took our whole flow bar for bar. Don't say they took our whole flow bar for bar. Start of your first turn, lose 2 energy. The start of all other turns, gain energy. Wait, we need Phantom Blades. I mean, a Cloak and Dagger would go crazy. Finisher is kind of a beast in this deck, too. We got, like, I mean, it's completely possible to lose this one. Let's start right there. But they have given us the easiest path possible to not losing it. They've given us, like, every enabler that we could possibly have for a Shiv deck, which is a very powerful archetype. I mean, 5 Shivs is really good, man. As we don't need infinite blades early if we're just content to hold like 3 extra Shivs and then play them every turn. Like, you play 1. Would make outrageous claims like she invented the question mark. No Shivs coming next turn. Probably still play a finisher, but not a big finisher. Monthly Criterion refresh hits like crack. I know it sucks though if you're like a movie that they added in May that didn't get watched in May. And then like basically it's like corporate thrillers on Criterion as soon as the wedding anthology hit. I don't want to play with you anymore. Sorry, Michael Douglas's Arbitrage. I don't give a fuck about you, bro. I'm watching Melancholia soon, okay? It's one time. That was a good play. I feel like I'm gonna get my ass killed when you explode. I should have been using more Shivs. What do we got here? Dagger Spray. Tire marks. I think I still have a play, though. The play is use the Cunning Potion when we draw Finisher the next time. It's not Michael Douglas, it's Richard Gere. Sorry, I'm behind the times on Arbitrage. It's true. You're absolutely right. You're not wrong for saying it. That's a Richard Gere joint. Six times 7! Yes, dude. Draw a great defend here. And then retain it. Huge. And we're chilling, bro. I mean, an after image is definitely good in a Shiv deck. Who is this motherfucker? Dark Souls 2 ass. Wraith Form Plus. I never see this guy. Why is he Dark Souls 2 coded? Because there's a fucking pirate area in Dark Souls 2 that has boats that kind of look like the boat that he's in. That area is sweet. What's wrong with this guy? He's not chilling. I hate Dark Souls 2. What's crazy is I loved it when everybody hated it. Now everybody loves it, and I fucking hate it. I do like Astrolabe, but my thing with Astrolabe is like, I mean, we have such a good synergy in our deck. I don't want to put like a competing archetype in necessarily, but removing 2 cards is kind of like a snooze, but it's an elegant snooze that doesn't compromise our deck synergy at all. You would probably feel pretty good about cutting some basic strikes. First principles. Don't take damage. First principles. Do damage so you take less damage. That's not a boat. He's in a boat of some sort, okay? I should have saved my damn shiv. Now we're chilling. Theoretically possible, I want to use a fire potion here to break your shield so I can go belt to ass mode. I break your shield. I break it up. Has ever seen Hollow Man? You think that's ever come into Criterion Collection? Escape Plan! Wearing my I Love Escape Plan shirt. I love Escape Plan. It's a zero-cost card with upside. It's a zero-cost card that replaces itself and possibly also gives you defense and also scales with dexterity, which we have with footwork. I'm pointing to Escape Plan. I take as many of these as I can get in every single deck. It's got to be a squash. We have no vulnerability. I hate any event that forces us to add a card, though, even if the card is exactly what we need. Fuck you, I won't do what you tell me. And I win. Tomodachi Life voice with that one. That ass. This would be, I would rather have the card back, but this is one of the least bad cards of mine that I think you could take. Please draw, thank you for drawing something that weakens, and then a little bit of extra defense. Fuck it, do what you can, man. It's literally one of your best cards. It's not a shiv, so I take issue with you saying that. Are you gonna escape next turn? You're gonna fucking try it. I mean, bro is gone. Good night, y'all. Whatever, thanks for making my deck thinner. Free card removal if you're not a coward. Do we have a shop coming up? We're probably gonna upgrade next. You know what? Give me a waffle. Oh, so you hate pancakes? Yes, if waffles are a frame of reference, yes. Yes, I do. I think we want that. And then, I mean, could be worse. If waffles is the frame of reference, then yeah, bro, I hate pancakes. If bugs are the frame of reference, no, pancakes are awesome. It's that simple. It's an early after image. It's a fan of knives because we get one energy back. And then a dexterity potion into taking only a small amount of damage. So many cowards in chat. It literally depends. Yeah, it depends whether you like being right or you're okay being wrong. Pancakes are generally fresh. Sometimes they give you a fucked up pre-made waffle. I'm saying this with, I'm giving you the benefit of the doubt. I'm saying this with sincerity. You've eaten at a restaurant that has served you like an Eggo waffle. Like you've ordered a waffle, they've served you an Eggo. That seems to me like the type of thing where you would go to the reviews on Google and they would be like, they served, I paid $7 for a Belgian-style waffle, and they gave me an Eggo. A continental breakfast? Oh, well, okay, continental breakfast is its own beast. That's a totally different set of constraints. Because sometimes the continental breakfast, you go into it thinking, okay, I hope this is the kind of one that has like the warmers full of bacon and sausage and stuff like that. And maybe like 4 different kinds of juices. And then you get there and there's just a fucked up trapezoidal bowl that's full of like bananas. Or like pre-made Jimmy Dean's sausage sandwiches that are like in plastic and stuff like that. Sometimes though, sometimes you get a good one. And that's what it's all about, man. I love those warm, wet, scrambled eggs. They are really bad. You're not wrong. They are really bad. And the Marriott, they do it both ways, which is crazy. Sometimes you go to a Marriott and you have like a really nice breakfast buffet. And sometimes you go to a Marriott of the same standard and it's just a bowl. It's just a damn bowl of bullshit. How are you not dead, man? Not a fork, not a spoon. Something in between. We want nothing. Easiest elite fight of my life. Oh my god, ornamental fan. If we win this run without focusing at all on anything that we're doing, this is it's an indictment of the silent. It means that the silent is like is brain off mode. We do need more energy turn 1 though. That much is doubtless. I want to visit either Halifax or St. John's, Newfoundland this weekend. Or not this weekend, this summer. Any advice? I've been to Halifax once when I was 10. And I thought it was cool. They had an IMAX way before a lot of other parts of Canada had the IMAX. So there's that, which is pretty nice. And this changes the fucking game for us right here. Rip to that telegraph operator who stopped the train when the ammunition boat was on fire and saved all those people. I mean, he's a Canadian hero for sure. He's a Canadian hero for a reason. One of the all-time great Canadian Heritage minutes as well. Up there with I Need Those Peach Baskets Back, of course. That one's undeniable. I guess we just probably put up defends and then kill you next turn. Or also the one that even as a kid didn't... I'm a house hippo man myself, so you don't know ball. And the reason you don't know ball is because the house hippo's not a heritage moment. It's a different thing. It's a different non-profit that did that advertisement. But Dr. Penfield, I smell burnt toast. That's a knower right there. That's a certified knower. I'm dodging an elite here. The one that never made sense to me, even as a child, maybe especially as a child, was when they had like Irish people immigrating to Canada and the judge made them change their name. Because I'm like, I mean, it's not like they were coming in with names that were like completely unpronounceable to 19th century Canadian bureaucrats. Like, they were coming in and being like, oh, my name's like, my name's Mike O'Neill. And they would go, what? No, the fuck it isn't, bro. No, it isn't. That's insane. That's unbelievable. You would have to say my name of Jeff. My Canadian friends of Chinese descent went through the same thing in school. That's true. I mean, when I was teaching in Korea, they did the same shit. They were like, on day 1 of kindergarten, you had to give your Korean students like an English name. That's how I ended up. Sometimes you would be teaching like 3rd graders, and you'd be like, who the fuck is named like, name their kids like Schwarzenegger and stuff like that. There was just some English teachers fucking around. Now for the rest of your life, you gotta be fucking like Rolls Royce or something equally fucked up like Tim. Angled fucking web we weave, man. Tim Drake is cool. He literally lost the beef. I don't know if you're paying attention, but he lost the beef. He lost the beef a long time ago, young pup. Get over it. And I don't give a fuck. Anytime I say he lost the beef, people are like, oh, what about Pink Moon? Man, fuck Pink Moon. 5 Leaves Left and Brighter Later are better. I'm just kidding. I actually think Pink Moon's probably the best, even though it is also the most glazed. I mean, it's the most glazed for a reason, to be honest with you. Other ones are worth listening to, though. I'll rest on this. You need Afterimage. You need Phantom Blades. You don't necessarily need Infinite Blades turn 1. Burger King just gave me a full-size Whopper instead of the Junior I paid for. God is with me today. That's a great moment. I remember, it's crazy that I remember it, but also, I mean, you might remember it too if this shit happened to you. When you order 10-piece chicken McNugget combo, and then your bag smells like a McChicken, and then you open it up and there's a fucking McChicken in there. Best tasting McChicken you're ever gonna have in your entire life, even if it is like 80% mayonnaise by volume. And it always is. Onion ring in the fries. Onion ring in the fries is also peak for sure, man. Absolutely no doubt about that. You know, the Canadian fast food chain Harvey's used to offer a product called Frings. And it was half fries and half onion rings. And I'll tell you, you would think that it's like a genius product to offer. It actually sucked. The dream is to get an onion ring in the fries. Like, having one onion ring in a box of fries is awesome. But having like half an order of fries and then the compensation is like 3 onion rings, that doesn't feel good. That feels bad. Check this out. The man is non-stop. I would rather get the vulnerability, which means we should have played it first, but whatever. Because the problem is, and any A&W enjoyers will also know this, but A&W is also, as far as Canadian fast food goes, it's extremely peak. But the cost for upgrading from fries to onion rings is not merely, as so many people blithely consider, $4.50. And it's a hell of an upcharge, don't get me wrong. I'll be the first to tell you. The real cost, alongside the $4.50 monetary cost, is that you end up giving up like 50 French fries for like 8 onion rings. So I'm sure like calorically that might come out in the wash, but like spiritually you're like, I'm getting less food. It's just higher quality food. So there's an opportunity cost associated with it as well. Belt to ass, man. Belt to ass. It's looking good. I think we should save money, go to the shop, and try to buy Pantograph. Otherwise, we probably lose on the bosses, at least. Trap. You talk about Manny Malhotra being the Canucks head coach yet? Not really. I did see him at Save On Foods once, probably like 10 years ago. I've seen a lot of Vancouver. No, not many players. I saw Ben Hutton once, and I saw Elias Pettersson crossing the street in Kitsilano once. But apart from that, I've seen a lot of the brass. Patrick Alvin at London Drugs, Manny Malhotra at Save On Foods, Trevor Linden I saw it at another grocery store. I think you're right. I think Fiddle's absolutely the play here. Whatever. Do I look like I need a card? I'm chilling, bro. Did he throw the run? No, man, the run is looking awesome. If you don't know enough to look at this and be like, did he throw the run, then you don't need to worry about that. Hey, they turned acrobatics into the meme, bro. It would still be OP even if it was just discard one. Mogged, double mogged. This is literally, I don't know, like 7 block or something. With one of those. Something like that. Plays 6 shivs. Six shivs. It plays 6 shivs. Shivs do 4 damage or something. Shivs do four times 50% equals 6. What are you talking about? That doesn't add up. I'm trying to figure out if we have lethal or if I need to put up some block. Either way, you're playing this because it's a block. And then this would take you to... Because we could easily... I think you stall his ass. I think you play a defend and then weaken him so you take no damage. And then you get his ass next turn, hopefully. It's that simple. And then, of course, on Act 3, you never take any other cards. That's a given. Add a clumsy, get a relic. Absolutely would. Hate it, by the way, but we need to find a way to cheat our way into a pantograph. You feel like a finisher would kind of go crazy on this turn. But I can't make the space. I think we need... Honestly, I think we do better with this. Horrible decision. Absolutely horrible decision. Literally, I don't care because we still played a skill. It might as well say 0 cost, gain 0.7 block. Best card in the game as far as I'm concerned. 0 cost, gain 0.7 block. Yeah, man. That's what it's all about. Oh, that's true. And it gives me, well, this probably fucking kills you, man. We also get 1 extra block out. It's like 1.7 block because of after image. Huge. A card that exhausts would get Soul's Power. We have no cards that exhaust, which seems impossible, but Forgotten Soul is kind of good for us. Oh, that's true. Blade Dance does exhaust. But I still think it's the right play. need that. Don't, I mean, 5 shivs is something. You'd rather maybe have an infinite blades. An infinite blades and then do 8 damage. I'm not 100% sure that this is a win. But I would say that I will consider it a failure if it doesn't at least beat the first boss. Five shivs or dinner with the cunning potion. It has to be dinner with the cunning potion because you could choose when to redeem. And that's OP. Huge. Winning the Stanley Cup or dinner with God? Information request. Am I a player winning the Stanley Cup or am I a dude on his couch watching my team win the Stanley Cup? Player? Probably take the Stanley Cup in that case. I like that the idea that we're starting with the principle that the Almighty is real and you could have dinner with them. And then I'm saying, that's good. That's good, but to win one Stanley Cup as a player would probably be better. I gotta think about this. Maybe I gotta think about this. Man, you're destroyed, man. Leading strike. Oh, we already have so many shivs. Some people might even say too many shivs. Dinner with God, but he talks with his mouth full. Not a problem for a beast like me. I'm one of those neurodivergent people who doesn't have misophonia. Notice how the verbiage has evolved. I did not say I'm not neurodivergent. I did not say I'm neurotypical. I just don't have the one where people are like, please tell me when he stops eating on microphone. It literally doesn't bother me at all. I have the one where like, I'm bearing my soul with this one. I have the one where I really hate picking up Mr. Clean magic erasers. Like there's just something about like even just thinking about the texture of the magic eraser on my fingers and thumb is making me feel fucking very weird. Almost gave me goosebumps there. It doesn't feel good, man. I wanna put a glove on to use the magic eraser. Styrofoam, I understand the styrofoam aversion. It doesn't bother me that much, but I totally get it. But the magic eraser is a different type of beast altogether. Okay, well this is gonna put a shiv in our discard pile, but has to be done. You don't have the one that mentions video games out of context? Okay, listen, I read that from chat. That person is evil. You guys are all innocent as far as I'm concerned. Does that one exist? Yeah. 100%. Bricks are my weakness. I actually feel like picking up a brick feels good as fuck. I feel like because it's like smooth and cool, like it's got a satisfying feeling in your hand. Picking up a brick feels awesome, man. But Mr. Clean magic eraser ceramic feels so good. Oh no, I'm becoming one of those people. Wait till my review of Marie Antoinette that's like they literally killed her because she's neurodivergent. Does anybody else think that Robespierre was kind of problematic for that one? Now, she might have been neurotypical. I think we all know. Louis XVI. Maybe a little neurodivergent. But, I don't know. She can fix him. I still got 30 minutes left in the movie. She could fix him. Now talk about Amelia Bedelia. You telling me what to do is crazy, but I do want to talk about it now that you've incepted it. Because Amelia Bedelia is literally valid. They talk to her exclusively in idioms that she doesn't know, and then they get mad when she follows their literal instructions. When they say put the coffee on, and then she takes a cup of coffee and puts it on top of something, they're like, whoa, you're fucking stupid. No, she's not, bro. You're fucking stupid because that's what you told her to fucking do. You should have said, make me a cup of coffee. So you said, put the coffee on. Stupid ass. We need to play unattack. We should play this. Nah, man, we should play this. This does give us a little bit of block, but... All right. My Shiva is ethereal. It's not retained. Okay. Very far away from Ornamental Fan. So let's just put up some block. You're dead? It's literally going well. You know that, right? Like, the run is literally going well as we speak. As I live and fucking breathe. All your cards are exhausting? It's good when that happens. Because if I didn't want them to exhaust, I would have played them. You gotta fucking die, though. That's a given. You gotta fucking go. You're not gonna fucking go. Whatever, man. No, wait, I'm literally dead. No, I'm literally alive. And probably loving life more than anybody in history. Look at that. Reptile Trinket. Reptile Trinket. One more elite would give you strength. I think it would give me death, which is why I'm dodging. I think you need a Phantom Blades and a Fan of Knives here. It's the ultimate AoE solution. Let's finish or get a kill. Hits for 33. It's a fucked up world we live in, man. I guess I could have just killed you. Now it hits for 44. We still gotta kill you. You're doing the most damage. I don't even care. Thanks for the block. We're only playing 2 attacks. 15 damage plus 20 damage kills you. The snack/treats game of Marie Antoinette was crazy. Sophia was tapped in. I also like that they just like have contemporary shoes in the shots. I'm not even messing. I'm. You know what I was thinking when I was watching Marie Antoinette today? It's crazy that when you're like a kid and you learn how to read, pictures are OP. The idiots in your classes are always like, I want to take the book with lots of pretty pictures. And only a true fucking reader who does it for the love of the game is like, I want a book with lots of words. But like movies are exactly the fucking opposite, man. In movies, it's easier to appreciate a movie that has a lot of words, a lot of dialogue, moving the plot along, and much harder to appreciate a movie that's style over substance. That doesn't necessarily say that a movie like Marie Antoinette that's very much style over substance is necessarily better than a movie that's more plot driven. I think it's a case-by-case basis, but it's an interesting sort of contrast. wouldn't you say? Okay, how are we not going to get our ass beat here? You probably play an after image, probably play a footwork. We need to have some form of block on turn 1, even if you are going to get strength off of it. And then we probably want an infinite blades, so that we get a good shiv every turn. Huge. Tungsten Rod is being very helpful. Also would be like a great name for a porn star in Boogie Nights. Tungsten Rod. We will literally be better off. I have to do the numbers here. Because obviously I could kill you with Knife Trap. But it would be better for our next turn to play a Cloak and Dagger, kill you with a Shiv plus the Soul's Power, which I think is literally exact change, because I will do 4 damage plus vulnerability, which takes it to 6, then 1 damage from the Forgotten Soul. So that will kill you, and it allows me to have some free decks next turn, which means we can also, but you don't want to play, no, you should play Escape Plan, because you're burning a, or maybe you'd rather, you know what, but how much is Tuning Fork gives you 7 block? I think we create another Shiv, because it'll make Knife Trap better in the future. Oh, but that was a... Okay, that's fine. That was a skill anyway, so we want to get Tuning Fork whipping back around. Think about this. One more block for sure. We have to start playing our Knife Traps soon, though, because they do create more Shivs, I think. Don't quote me on that. High degree of confidence when I said that, of course. 28, you're doing 32. One more turn of weakness is probably worth it here. No, they don't. False and untrue. Me when I lie. Okay, take it up with the chatter that said you need to start scaling Knife Trap, and it scales itself. I'll find them. I'll find them so you can direct their, you can direct the ire towards me, towards them instead. Always play Knife Trap so it gets juiced up. Kid05, is that fucking you again? With the Resident Evil Umbrella Corporation badge, it's you again? I already know that was you, Euphoria. I don't even need to look in the room. Black Dynamite posting. It's so crazy that the Black Dynamite director has like 3 credits in cinema history. I guess it's like when you make the best movie ever, you're just like, I'm done. Like fucking Daniel Plainview ass. Now that's awesome. Fucking Knife Trap, bro. Motherfucker. Piece of shit. If only we had well-laid plans. Buddy, I don't know what you want me to say. I cannot kill that motherfucker. The dude had too much movement. It was not possible. 11 damage. I have to live with that. Knife Trap blocks for 20. Yeah, but it's not in my hand. That's the principal problem with it, as of right now. It was? Motherfucker. We do need you to be vulnerable. This is because this will allow us to get the ornamental fan. And then you play some heavy blocks. Might be a bit of a cage match here, but I mean, this one you gotta send it. 26 shivs. It's also 26 block. And this doesn't exhaust the. I mean, they're already exhausted, I guess. Honestly, two, and it does. It actually does double because of the fucking fact that it does the damage from Forgotten Soul as well. So it's actually like 54 damage and 27 block for 2 energy, which is pretty fucking good. Your stupid ass should not have taken a turn off, man. Don't kill me. How about knife trap? How about, this is not that bad, man. It's literally not that bad. I don't know if we can beat the queen, but this is not that bad. You know, the fucked up thing is you kept well-made plans, you wouldn't miss the knife trap plays. Yeah, that's what we've been talking about the whole time, Banana Jamma. All the intimations that people have made, imagine how good this deck would be with well-laid plans. They're making a joke because we did have it in the deck. They just didn't explicitly state it. You know what I mean? He's new, be nice. They're a subscriber. There's no excuse for that. That's malarkey. We need this. A shiv will go crazy. You need a cloak and dagger. Start building the shivs. Sucker punch doesn't get you to ornamental fan. But it does take like 5 damage off. Okay, fair enough. I do think we die. Simply must be played. Not this turn, though. What do we say to death? Not today. You must play Fan of Knives. You're doing 36 damage. We're living. I can hit you a lot. We have the potion that we could pop to make it hit for more. But I really think you wait on that until you get a Fan of Knives. And if it doesn't happen, then maybe it wasn't meant to be, bro. You saved the potion for Fan of Knives, man. You saved the potion. I'm telling you, it's the way. I'm not worried about the 3 extra damage. We need the 3 extra strength from the reptile trinket to get the kill on the queen. What do you think the potion does? Hey, 4Res, what do you think the potion does when it's working with reptile trinket? Oh shit, he's right. Thank you. Oh, whoops, my bad. Why are you typing in all caps? You don't know what you're talking about and you're angry. You're literally like, there's no conceivable reason why I could possibly be on the wrong side of this argument. You're typing in all caps. You're yelling. You caused a car accident and you're going, well, they came out of nowhere. What were you doing there? Now you're lucky I've forgotten your name. I still remember the Umbrella Corporation guy. He's right here. 1 second here. Always play knife trap so it gets juiced up. Okay, that's the last message they left. Can somebody check on them? Somebody make sure that they're okay? Because that was like 15 minutes ago. You need a Phantom Blades. You need to attack. You need to not pass away on this turn. I live, bitch. Tungsten Rod stays winning. 25 damage. This is big. Where's Knife Trap? It's literally being based. It's waiting until the final turn. The only question is, do we have to play Survivor? Because I can play this for 6, which actually gives us 7, takes us to 9, 10. We don't need it. We can play. You play Squash into Cloak and Dagger. Dodge roll gives you enough. Gives hit all enemies. Damage. Well, only the first one does 9 damage to all enemies. So we need this. Take the potion. It's never. You might never get another chance. This, and then see where you stand. You're definitely dead. Now it is hard to imagine not taking 12 damage. Let's play 1 so we're closer to Tuning Fork. It's hard to imagine not taking 12 damage here. But all we need to do is live till the next Fan of Knives comes out. So you have to Sucker Punch. It's like one of our only blocks. And then you need to play as many cards as possible. We may not die here. And then Fan of Knives? No Fan of Knives. We weaken means we can't play dodge and roll, but we have other blocks, which is pretty good. Acrobatics, though. Guys, we can't draw. I'm gonna crash out. We can't draw cards. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. To be fair, actually, we could we could hand trick, hit a defend, and then play acrobatics to play a defend. But I guess we could also just play. But that plays one more skill, which actually maybe gets you closer to Tuning Fork. But I do feel like we have to weaken you, which is basically worth, I don't know, 7 block. I mean, Finisher is gonna be ass here. So I actually think maybe that's your fucking play, man. Maybe you do fucking hand trick an a defend, so that acrobatics hits it. And then you launch one of those up there. Fan of Knives. Actually, this turn is big. Are we not guaranteed to draw? Oh my god! Oh my god! I think we're gonna win! Never punished? I mean, you guys deserve to be punished for this one, if we're being honest. I'm innocent as always. What do you want? I mean, this has to kill you, but the right play is to play a Cloak and Dagger first, and then... Boom! Mogged. 3,152 damage. It's better than the days when every single run we did 1,488 damage. Remember those Halcyon fucking days, man? Slash marker STS21. I gotta go pee. Gamer subs are running through me, man. I'll be right back. Audit reviewer, I swear to God, I thought Reptile gave strength for the whole combat when popping the pot, not just for that turn. I'm sorry. Okay, so you thought that they put a relic in the game that gave you 3 strength for the entire combat for every single potion you use. So if you came in with like a potion belt and 4 potions, you would gain like 12 strength for the rest of combat. And you thought that they would put this in the game, knowing that there's a potion in the game called a strength potion that gives you 2 strength total when you drink it. That isn't that crazy? Yes, it is. Are you a certified A10 scholar? A relic that gives you 3 strength for the rest of combat per potion consumed is insanely strong. That's 12 damage to every attack. It's really good, don't get me wrong. No. If you have 4 potions, if you have 1 potion, it's really good. It makes every potion 1.5 strength potions plus whatever it does, man. I'm not the same guy? Yeah, but you're kind of like, you're pleading his case, which is crazy. Doesn't make any damn sense. Anyway, you're on. You know what? You're valid for that one. People are bad at evaluating the stuff in the game. I'm not going to say me too. I'm going to say me fucking especially, bro. It's hard as fuck to evaluate like relics and cards in deck builders. Thank you, King. I didn't say you're right. I just said you're valid. There is a distinction. And we're back. Great run last time. I mean, to be honest, I think I played like 6 out of 10, but they gave us a 10 out of 10 series of card rewards and relics. Like it was actually an easy one. Oh! And the Silver Crucible? I thought the old lady threw it into the motherfucking ocean at the end, man. You telling me you went down and got it for me? I think 50% of my chats today have been asking NL to watch Bird Kid sound video. I would verify that for you. I think that 50% of your chats, possibly 90% of your chats today have been asking me to watch the video. I do believe that the video is probably good though. Because the way you've sold it is it's a child who makes bird sounds. I have to imagine for the video to be so noteworthy that you can just introduce it as Kid Bird Sounds video, it has to be good. Is it as good as Yodel Kid at Walmart though? I'd have I have to ask. Here's my problem with Scourge. I feel like if I take Scourge, I'm saying to myself that we're doing it. Wait, that's not a problem. That's a solution. We take Doom and we build a Doom build. And you add a Borrow. Debilitate with Putrefy could actually be fucking crazy. But let's get Borrowed Time out there. Borrowed Time is hard to say no to. You interrupted yourself? You think you're the only one who gets sick of the shit that I'm saying? No, man. I mean, I'm the only motherfucker out there who's heard everything that I've said. And you think you're going, oh, this guy's annoying sometimes. Yeah, dumbass. You think I don't know that shit? I don't even hear just all of my words. I'm also subjected to all my fucking thoughts. You think you're special? I think I upgraded Defy off of that. From the files of Jigsaw. I would love if this was joined forces so we could do our classic joke. No, that's fine. I think we dodge early. Dodge early. I don't know if the Borrow time. I mean, if we do have some draw from Scourge. Actually, the upgraded Borrow might make some sense. Pretty good, man. Americans, when you say Borrow the way it's written. You're smart people, okay? You know how I know that? You can deal with complex sentences. Because I've heard your countrymen really rattle off some tough ones. The Costco double chunk chocolate cookie. If AJ can do that, you can get over the Borrow versus Borrow. I don't even hear the difference, to be honest with you. But if AJ can do that, you can do anything, man. Guys, I really wanted to get another Doom-related card. I guess it's going to have to be Defy. I really don't want to fight any elites, to be honest, but doesn't look like that's in the cards for us. Do you say cot and cot differently? I'm going to say, based on what I just said, that I say I'm the same. C-A-U-G-H-T and C-O-T, I say I'm the same. Cot and cot. At most, a very, very slight difference. What about Mary, Mary, and Mary? Well, okay, in my head, I said them slightly differently. But I would also forgive you for saying, no, you didn't. But in my head, I said them very slightly differently. Don't run. I have Doom on you. You're not supposed to run. How about Aaron earned and Iron earn? I mean, I'm saying it right. I don't know. You know how I know I'm saying it right? Is because I speak English. So I'm taking the same sense of superiority that my Chinese teacher takes when she tells me that the number 2 is pronounced R, and then I say R, and then she goes, no, look at my mouth. R, and then I say it exactly the same way. I go R, and then she goes, yeah, that's it. Even though I said it the same way both times. But she gets to choose when I said it right and when I said it wrong because she speaks Mandarin and I don't. So in English, I get the same luxury. Aaron earned and Iron earned. Yes, I said it right. Absolutely. I do like a negative pulse, even though Ethereal Touch is kind of swag too. Don't want a useless shop, but it looks like we're going to have one either way. Oh, shit! Are you big on tongue twisters? A fucking schoolyard ass question. You big on tongue twisters? Occasionally we'll read some a Dr. Seussian type work. I don't know if I'd say I'm big on them. Like, outside of reading stories to my kid, not reading. Honestly, we need to apply 6 Doom every turn. This will work. Outside of reading Dr. Seuss to my kid, I'm not like independently seeking out tongue twisters, but I'm not against them. You're cooked, lad. Oh, you are cooked. Because then you fucking get one more turn to go crazy on you. And now you're fucking dead. That was easy. I have a tag here and I don't know why. Oh, what do you mean by that? You have a tag here. Chronos, you have a tag? I have a tag here and I don't know why. To me, I don't see you as having a tag. I see you as having, you have a subscriber badge. I don't see any other problems though. Wish we could nuke our badges. Some of that stuff was forced. Okay, but do you have the butthole James Bond badge? That was a big one. Let me see. Anybody? Oh, there it is. Yes! Moonrat River. 007 gun barrel. How much damage could I do? See, that sounded like a fucking tongue twister. How much damage could I do? As a cinema enjoyer, how do you feel about the backrooms in Obsession? There's one problem. I don't feel anything about them because unfortunately they did not come out in like 1971. Which is not me saying movies used to be better. Even though, broadly speaking, I think that is true. That's kind of ancillary to the point. The problem is that all these movies right now are only available in movie theaters or, you know, probably in like a you wouldn't download a car type situation. Which I don't really have like necessarily a fundamental opposition to, but it does feel kind of hypocritical to be in media and like make my living through being in media and then also be like, nah, I'm gonna like not pay money for that when I can afford it. So I will see them. Rest assured, I will see them. But it won't happen until a PVOD type situation would be my guess. But even I would probably stop this. Given that I don't know if I would pay money to see the backrooms. I don't think I would pay theater prices to see backrooms on my phone on a Peloton ride. But I would probably pay theater prices to see Obsession on my phone on a Peloton ride. Backrooms, I might wait till it gets into like the $4.99 for a 48-hour rental tier, and then I would pay to have an opinion on it at that point. Otherwise, I've still got to finish Marie Antoinette today. What's going to be tomorrow? I think tomorrow might be, just if you're trying to stay up, I think tomorrow might be Oh Brother, Where Art Thou? Or maybe like, let's just say tomorrow's Oh Brother, Where Art Thou? Silverchair mentioned. Good song. It is a little fat phobic though. One of the best Australian grunge songs, I would say. Wait, is that on Criterion? Bro doesn't know that the Odysseys collection just came to Criterion. Why'd you think I was so excited for the June catalog, man? Because of the Eric Romer movies? I actually am pretty excited to watch the Eric Romer movies as well, if I'm being honest. I'm also pretty excited about the Eric Romer movies. This is Odyssey. I like that, man. They also got the Chris Nolan movie early. They got Chris Nolan's Odyssey on there. Which honestly, W Criterion, actually like kind of a huge pull for them. Is Eno not out yet? It's so funny that like you're asking me if Eno's out, and I know that it isn't out until June 16th. If you want to watch Eno, you got to wait till June 16th. But you can watch that director's other documentaries, which actually are out on Criterion as of June 1st. We're going to be watching Urbanized a little later in the month. Learn a little bit about urban planning type shit. Uno movie? Yeah. We're gonna learn about the origin story, how the reverse card got its start. You've seen what it is. You've seen what it's capable of. But have you seen why it is? I don't know. Skip. Skip ad. Skip forward 15 seconds. Can we do some damage, bro? For some reason, I looked at this and said, this motherfucker's doing 102 damage when he blows up. I have cards that apply Doom to you, so stop fucking lying to me, man. Motherfucker. Motherfucker, we gotta get in there. No Beckon. No Beckon, bro. Doom build? Doom should be like, motherfucker. Doom should be like Super Poison. It should do the damage and then also do the Doom effect. Thoughts? Motherfucker, man. Sure, why not? Let's get some card rewards this time. Doom's kind of shit. Yeah, but on the flip side, my first card reward was the best card was Doom related, so of course I gotta try to force it, man. I hate this motherfucker. There's a non-zero chance the kid who made the Backrooms movie is probably watching an episode of you playing Isaac. Yeah, I mean, there's a non-zero chance of like almost anything. If you want to get technical. I'm not going to take any credit for that. Dude's, you know, he's moving different at age 21 or whatever. He's on that Hamilton pack, man. Putrefy is like, you can put it in any deck. He was born in 2006. That doesn't even bother me. Because I know if you're like 22, you're like, oh shit, he's born in 2006. What am I doing with my life? There's like fucking presidents born in like 1994. So I've already been through this shit ages ago, man. People my age have done all sorts of crazy shit. If anything, I'm a little jealous of you guys. If you're like 22, almost all of your peers have done almost nothing of note. Outside of like college basketball and just like soccer, maybe like Olympic gymnastics, like almost everybody, if you're 22, the people you went to high school with are mostly like, I'm graduating college. Okay, big whoop. Got a long way to go, Shao DD. Got a long way to go. But I'm like nearly 40. Like there's people that were born the same year as me that have really fucking made a name for themselves. It's fucked up, man. Vegas is putting the odds of you reinstalling the Bazaar at 7.8%. Short. Take the under. I know it seems like you're probably looking at this and you're going, that's, I mean, I could 10x my money. I could 15x my money. Nah, you're going to lose it all, bro. Guy who can't decide what to buy when he's added one card to his deck. I think we want to fear. I love having a lethality in the deck. I think it's very cost efficient. And then my thoughts on this are we need to debilitate as soon as possible. Because a debilitate will allow that vulnerability to really shine. Any famous people from your hometown? I don't know, actually. That's just me being dead. I mean, from my hometown, like in my age cohort, no, not really, I think. Myself included. But yeah, like, I mean, there's some famous people from Kingston, Ontario, for sure. Famous in a Canadian context, at least. Oh, wait, that's not true. Malv and I did go to school with a guy who is now a member of a Juno Award-winning band. And you're going to say, like, what is that? It's like the Canadian Grammys. So it's, I mean, not necessarily world famous, but yeah, done very well for themselves. So they're like professional, quite successful touring musicians with some notoriety. Gotta be a Defy, though. I didn't go to school with Avril. Avril was a few years older than me, for one. And she went to NDSS, the Napanee District Secondary School. I didn't go to NDSS. Didn't you say Avril got around? You're literally gaslighting me. And not say Avril got around. What I might have said if I said anything is that if you grew up in the fucking Camden East, Stone Mills area like I did, you probably have a friend or a friend of a friend whose older sibling may have dated Avril. And for the record, dating does not mean they got around, as if getting around is even necessarily a bad thing. But having a girlfriend in high school or in high school is not getting around. Having a boyfriend, I should say. It's just, I mean, it's, from what I've heard, it's a rite of passage, although I wouldn't know. You're digging a hole? I'm not digging a hole. Shit, how would I know if Avril got around? I had a friend whose older brother dated Avril. That doesn't mean she got around. They might have fucking gotten married for all I know. We do have kind of an ethereal synergy. Like the idea. Was he a skater boy? I actually don't think he was. I don't think he was a skater boy, to be honest. How the hell we wind up like this? Why weren't we able? Awkward for that guy? I don't know. I don't know who broke up with who. Maybe she broke up with him. It's not really awkward. I guess it could be kind of awkward if he broke up with her and now he's like, no! No, my ex-girlfriend wrote complicated. No! Are you not going to play Black Jacket anymore? If so, why? NL, any response to the Black Jacket allegations? The Black Jacket situation is crazy. Has he released a statement on Black Jacket yet? I'm not trying to make fun of you. It's just like, there's not a whole lot of, like, you know, considered foresight that goes into stuff like this. What about Jean Jacket from Nope? Oh, what about Jean Jacket from Nope, man? Let's just skip. What a movie. I'm taking a risk. Jean Jacket's scary as fuck. Well, it seems like, to be honest with you, she was kind of minding her own business. For the most part. Jupe was kind of antagonizing Jean Jacket by turning them into like a circus creature, essentially. I don't think Jean Jacket really did anything wrong, man. Oh, you think, oh, eating people is bad? Okay, oh, what if you're not a person? Jean Jacket's not a person, bro. Why are they beholden to fucking human ethical standards? We eat other animals all the fucking time. Hypocrite. Jackass. If a bear ate your wife, would you say that it did nothing wrong? Well, this depends on the fucking situation. If a bear broke into my fucking house and ate my wife when she was like in her office, the bear was off the pen, okay? Yeah, that bear fucked up. If we're out in the forest and we didn't put our food wrappers in like the trunk of our car or some shit like that, then yeah. I mean, like, I don't think the bear necessarily shouldn't have eaten the person. But, like, what kind of hypocrites would we be as a fucking species if we ate hamburgers while we were camping, went to bed, had one of us got eaten by a bear, and then be like, man, that bear is evil? We're all passing the same carbon around, bro. If you were a vegetarian, I think you could at least be a little bit pissed off at the bear, even though it is ridiculous to expect the bear to care. You know, it's because we're on a different plane of consideration that we have the luxury to make dietary choices like that. Gotta be like that, man. Well, yeah, you have to kill the bear. You absolutely have to kill the bear after. But I'm just... I'm saying... that if we're being honest, and that's what it's all about, man. Was the bear out of line? If he's out of line, we're out of line. I guess that's all it needs to be said, man. Why would they kill the bear? They literally killed him just for like being close to a campsite. I'm not trying to ruin your life, by the way, but they will. If a bear like comes into a campsite, they will find the bear and kill it. They will send out park rangers into the forest and execute the bear. They will compromise it to a permanent end. I thought this elite was going to ruin our life, but actually, double lethality is doing crazy numbers. In Squamish, they escort them out of the campground. Oh shit. Well, okay, I don't know ball then. I thought they killed the bears when they have the audacity to like. I mean, you gotta admit it is kind of fucked up. It's a fucked up idea that a bear would be like, yummy food. Let me go get this yummy food. Oh fuck! There's oh, this is a campsite. I should have known, man. It's fucked. It's like a honeypot. That's entrapment, man. Who are we fighting? The Lagavulin. I do like cleanse just to get rid of curses and stuff, but I think we don't need it. And I think that these are better for us right now. Oh, we'll fight them for greater rewards, man. Absolutely, we'll fight them for greater rewards. This turn does kind of suck, though. End running decision right there. You're not evil for this. I think you mean run ending. I think you mean run ending. Not 100% sure. Unless you're talking about Cyberpunk. I don't know what happens in Cyberpunk. They might be doing that shit. They might be a Yoda. Okay, I was comfortable going in on them a little bit. I'm not sure if you can go in on them that much. That might not be okay to suggest that they're a Yoda, okay? I'm not sure how it goes when we're bringing in like Star Wars, like fictional alien species and stuff, but I'm certain at the very least it would be frowned upon. You have to get smacked. Nah, you're right. I did actually die as a result of that. No, I didn't, because I can use a potion. But I fucked up, man. Tiny ass. Holy shit. Sadly, a skip. And then, like, we probably lose as a result of that decision. I'd say you're right. Damn, that's crazy. Gotta think about that. Would you rather walk in on your partner sleeping with 5 Shaggies or 1 Scooby? I mean, I guess I would definitely... Neither is the obvious choice, but I would rather walk in on my partner sleeping with 5 Shaggies. Certainly not good. PAL fans mentioned. Is there anything worse as a streamer than getting baited by a comment that you think is going to be like a fun little thread of dialogue and then it turns out that it's a inside joke from another fucking podcast or something? You get roped into some like our hot dog's a sandwich discourse, you don't realize all the fucking baggage under the curve. It's a good hypothetical. I don't think it's a good hypothetical at all, man. Would I rather walk in on my fiance sleeping with 5 human men or 1 dog? Obviously, I would rather walk in on my fiance sleeping with 5 human men. This is the easiest question of all time. It's a talking dog. Everyone's writing the same thing. I know they've already litigated this to death on whatever podcast they invented this on, and as they should. It's an interesting line of reasoning, but that, like, there's no point in me weighing in because there's nothing novel that can be said. Clearly, they've already had all the conversations that could have been had about it. I'm disappointed in you, man. What about 5 Scoobies or 1 Shaggy? Okay, that's fucking funny. That's that's fucking funny. Wait, you're fucked. Wait, we fucking mogged you, dude. I'm talking like Deb. I'm saying the F word too much, but still. I think Misery goes crazy because we're applying weakness and vulnerable to everybody. Unleash becomes Protector. We're not really big Osti. Automatically playing a Putrefy at the start of combat seems really nice. You look like an electric shrimp. I took my daughter to the bookstore yesterday. We bought a couple of books. One book we bought was like a book about Pusheen because she got it from the library, but then she had to return it. But then we said, you know what? This is one of the library books that she loved enough. You can't take my lethality, bro. I need that. That I feel very, very safe in buying this from the bookstore. She's not going to read it like 0 times and then be like, I never want to see this again. But she also said, I want to get this book. And it was like a machinima style book about like which animal would win in combat. And I realized, to the authors of this, you got a great thing going. Because here every single book that is like who would win, they all have like this advertisement on the front that's paper towel math. And the paper towel math is like 5 books in one. Every one of these books is 5 books. And then some of them are like, this one's 4 books. This one's 6 books. So they're on the front of them, they all say this one book is 5 books. But anyway, I'm on to your fucking gimmick though. Almost every single one is animal that's huge versus animal that's small. And they go, who would win? Who would win? A fucking, a mosquito or a great white shark? And then you're like, well, obviously it's the shark. And then they go, wrong, dumbass. Mosquito would give the shark malaria and kill it. Mosquitoes are actually one of the deadliest animals on the fucking planet. You idiot. You thought the shark would bite the mosquito and kill it easily? No, man. An army of mosquitoes actually stung the shark and gave it malaria. How do you feel about that? Anyway, I forgot what I was talking about. I feel like fisticuffs might go crazy with lethality. I also feel like we could get away with removing a defend because we apply so much weakness. How do mosquitoes bite underground? LOL. Okay, sharks don't live underground, they live underwater. We're both dumb. I told you, you're not better than me. We're exactly the same, man. They meant lone sharks. Wait, huge lethality to cut the lead to -23? Dude's life is over, man. Kevin O'Leary versus 100 sharks. I mean, he's the strongest shark. He might not be the highest in terms of net worth, because I think Mark Cuban probably has him beat, but he's the strongest shark by power level. If you were to look at the power level, he's the strongest shark. He's the most evil, is what I'm trying to say. I'm not saying any of them are good, but there's degrees to this shit. Honestly, I think I like whenever you play a power, deal 8 damage to all enemies. And then I think I like not having enough to remove anything from my deck, but still feel like a Grave Warden into a soul is pretty solid. Take 8 damage, taste my blade. Celebrini, the strongest shark. Dude's OP in international competitions for sure. Just wish that bum Sidney Crosby would keep up. Why does it cost money to get a card removed? Shouldn't the shopkeeper be paying you? Yeah, great idea, bro. Why don't you run that one by your dentist next time you need your wisdom teeth taken out? Let me know how that works out for you. Probably none too well, if I had to guess. 3 souls in the draw pile? We love it, man. I mean, Countdown is interesting, but we killed too fast for this to be relevant, I think. I think this is a situation where we don't look where we're going. We just immediately pick a campfire and rest. Lantern's beautiful. Like, immediately having 6 weakness, 6 vulnerability on him, he's got to be feeling pretty bad about that. He's probably like, damn, what the fuck did I do, man? I think you got to start with a little block and then spread the fucking love around. I guess I should have hit, like, both of the other debuffs I was going to put on first, but still pretty huge. I mean, your ass is fucked, man. This deck is actually good. You don't have like any 2-cost cards, so this is not gonna happen. Deathbringer into Misery is interesting. I just don't think we need it. But a Veil Piercer opens up our combo potential a little bit. Buff that lethality. Take a rest. Pray that the elite's not too bad. I have no idea if this guy's bad or not. I still like, I don't know a lot about this game, to be honest. I couldn't tell you what his fucking name is. If I had to get, I'm gonna say this guy's called the Rune Master. That's the Infested Prism. I wasn't even in the right ballpark. I wasn't even in a similar domain. I thought he was called the Rune Master. That's the Dorito? The Dorito's called the Rune Master? I'm surprised that I know the name of an individual in this game. You're free and you do more damage, but we don't really... We want to play our best attack first. Our best attack is this. We don't need to see a basic. In Slay the Spire 1, I don't think I ever heard you call the Slug Boss by the correct name. Slay the Spire 1 Slug, but we're talking about the guy I call the Timekeeper, who is actually the Time Eater, I think. I mean, I'll tell you one thing. He's really eating time. Or maybe it's, I'll tell you what, let me rephrase. I'll tell you, I know it's eating time. I know it's a syllabic difference. I know it's eating time when I played 11 cards and I still got a vault in my fucking hand. Then I know it's time to eat. It's time to feast. He knows, he knows. It gives you a free turn, basically. It gives you a free turn. Holy shit, he played Bodyguard before he played Unleash. You were doing too much with it? It's literally gonna go multi-platinum on slaythespirememes.com, okay? I've been doing this a long time, bud. I know what I'm doing. Not necessary, not interested. Fuck this fella. Roller Girl or Amber Waves? I'm not even lying to you. I legit thought you were talking about like Vancouver civil politics until I clocked that it was a Boogie Nights reference. I mean, it depends on the context, but I'd say why not both? They seem chill. Or maybe chill's the wrong word, but like there's motherfuckers in the movie that are way less chill. I mean, William H. Macy was wild in the fuck out, bro. Talk about ruining the vibes of the party. Like, bro didn't give a fuck about anybody but himself. On the other hand, he was kind of valid. He kind of, if I may, kind of found himself in a Five Shaggies type situation. He kind of found himself in the exact thought experiment that you posed to me. It wasn't one Scooby, though I'm not gonna put that evil on her, I guess, but I mean it might have been more than 5 Shaggies. He didn't need to do all that shit though. Beast mode, I'm afraid. They're saying you should not describe William H. Macy's behavior in Boogie Nights as beast mode, but I mean, a lot. I was gonna say a lot of people are saying, and then just try to figure out how to end the sentence. A lot of people are saying, though, that in many ways, such as the Afghanistan or the South Africa, many U.S. Americans don't even have maps. And such as, you guys ever heard that one? That's an old YouTube classic. I'll take a seance, man. Killer Miss Universe reference. I believe that was the Miss Teen, South Carolina. It was college ball. They weren't pros yet. Do you bail Pierce? Free lethality. She had a master's degree, actually. I mean, anybody could just speak wrong. Happens all the time, man. Not to me, necessarily, but some other people who are doing stuff. Get putrefied. I don't want to die. We've been on a wave lately. And I don't want to die. I can lose a fear. We have so much vulnerability coming out anyway. You're doing 28 damage. 28 damage. Fist of Cuffs was literally built for this. Like Petawawa. Fuck it, bro. Cross the plane. Should have upgraded it, to be honest, but your divorce take was kind of an L. I mean, there are a lot of people who said it was a dub, so I'm just gonna listen. First off, if you ever get offended by any joke that I say, it was a joke. If you think that I struck on some innate wisdom, I would say I'm something of a modern day philosopher. What was your take? I said, you don't make me say it again because it hurts people. It's a take that hurts people. My take was, and it's based on my personal experience, I think I'm glad I met my wife when I was young because she was able to mold me into a functional adult who takes care of his living space, cleans up, declutters, runs errands, handles his responsibilities, etc., etc. It's not me saying that all middle-aged men are disasters. All I'm saying is if you're a man who lives alone, you have no, like, you don't have the bumpers on the gutter that keep the bowling ball from scoring 0 pins, okay? So you could just be throwing gutter balls for like 15 years to the point where you like start to love gutter balls. You could start, it becomes too late to change is what I'm trying to say. Or at least it becomes a lot harder. That's what I'm saying. Where's the divorce part? I said, for some reason, the way I frame this is that you guys are anti-divorce. When obviously, like, I would rather see couples happily married than see people get divorced for no reason and like spread misery. But divorce is actually a good thing because if your relationship is fucked up, there's a way for you to get out of it. So you are looking at divorce as a red flag, whereas I think it's more of a red flag to be the age of someone who could be divorced, but instead has never actually lived for a considerable length of time with a partner. So I was saying, if you were like a divorcee and you were doing online dating, you're better off probably looking for a divorcee than someone that's never been in a committed relationship. Because at least it gives you a vote of confidence that someone at some point said, I'm buying in. I'm buying in. I'm making a long-term investment in this person. And maybe it didn't work out, but they at least had something worth buying it. They believed in it at one point. +2, but stop calling me out. Now I'll stop calling you out because you said +2. Everyone else says -2. Stop saying it. I will not stop saying it. Wait, am I fucking dead? Yes, I'm dead as fuck. Motherfucker. I guess I could have turned and faced the other way and maybe lived for another turn, but... Didn't you say this like several years ago? I say it once every few years. But the problem is that someone watches a VOD, gets their feelings hurt, and then comes back and asks me to justify it. And then I justify it with even more nuance than before, and everyone in chat goes +2, +2, +2. And then that person who thought they were gonna get me now feels even worse about themselves. And for some reason, it's my fault. It's my fault that they came here with an axe to grind and left with a paper cut. It's my fault. When they did that to themselves. Doesn't make any damn sense to me. Now, I'm sure there's some dudes who are 52, never had a long-term relationship just because their standards are really, really high. They just haven't met the right person, and they want a lot of time to do their hobbies instead. And that's valid. I'm feeling 52. Well, I don't know about you. Me after I have one beer at lunch and wake up 18 hours later. I don't know about you. I'm feeling 52. Every time I think I'm gonna fart, I squirt a little poo. I don't know how the meter goes in the song. I only know the first part about being 22. You're so gross, man. I didn't invent the human body. I didn't invent the human body. You blame your own fucking cells, man. I didn't make your digestive tract. That shit, I don't know what fucking did that, to be honest with you. And I didn't even write that fucking song. What the fuck? I mean, charge battery is the best card, the best common card that's ever been invented, in my opinion. So we take that. I was watching Squeak stream a little bit. Is Squeaks a ball knower? He keeps making references to the virgin suicides. It's his favorite movie. It's actually like I don't watch a lot of Twitch, so I don't know like how deep the joke runs, but it's actually like an awesome movie. It's a really, really good movie. He met Kirsten Dunst and told her he watches it once a year. And you're making fun of him for this. That he met an actress and said, "I love your work, I watch it once a year." He told Kirsten Dunst it's his favorite movie. He's never seen it? Okay, that's fucked up. That's not okay. He's never seen it? That's crazy. No, man, that's wild. Maybe we can do a darkness build. They IMDb'd her before walking up and saw that as #1. Okay, so #1 on IMDb doesn't even make sense because that shit is in chronological order, sorted from newest. So what do you mean is #1 on IMDb? There's no shot that's #1 on Letterboxd for Kirsten Dunst because she was in Spider-Man. So it's obviously going to be Spider-Man at the top of the list. They were antagonizing my goat, man. Oh, it's in the known for section. She's literally in Eternal Sunshine? Well, yeah, but like in a supporting role. Oh, Marie Antoinette, let's put it that way. #1's Eternal Sunshine. Letterboxd is sorted by number of ratings, bro. There's no shot that Spider-Man 1 is not Kirsten Dunst's most logged movie on Letterboxd. I'll go 10 toes down on that one. 10 toes down and grabbing my ankles. I looked it up earlier. It's Eternal Sunshine. I disagree. They were looking for a deep cut, not #1. Well, that's fair. I mean, it's kind of. Well, why were? Can I ask something without? And I'm being dragged into drama frog content. Why were they antagonizing Kirsten Dunst? They could have given her an authentic compliment, or so, because I'm sure they've seen Spider-Man. They could have just been like, "Hey, I loved you in Spider-Man." I mean, they didn't want to be those guys, but they are those guys because they didn't know the movie. So they're misrep. That's even worse. To be inauthentically a different guy than authentically yourself is substantially more decoded. Kirsten Dunst is the worst part of Spider-Man? Fuck are you talking about, man? This is the worst part of Spider-Man is the Green Goblin. The guy's evil. He's an evil person. I didn't know, by the way, until I was talking about it with Corey yesterday. I didn't know there were people who hate Kirsten Dunst like Corey does. I like her. I think she's a good actress. I think she's taken some interesting projects. Explain Civil War? I don't think the movie's very good, but I think it's an interesting project. She was great in that one Supermassive game. Did I call someone Kirsten Dunst in a Supermassive game and now I don't remember? That seems like it could have happened. I always confuse her with Bryce Dallas Howard. What the? Bryce Dallas Howard is like 12 years older, man. What are we doing here? You got her confused with Hayden Panettiere. Bryce Dallas Howard is younger? That's what I meant. Whatever. She was good in Small Soldiers? Bro, she's fucking good in most of her movies. What, you don't have to pick like a shitty movie from when she was like 11. You could just pick like a good movie from when she was an adult. I'm freaking the fuck out. She's in Jumanji, end of convo? No, man, not end of convo. I'm fucking freaking out. She's got roles as an adult where she was good. Fargo season 2, Marie Antoinette. I haven't seen Power of the Dog. Oh, they did say end of convo and I'm still talking. My bad. Jumanji's good. I think Jumanji 1 is pretty good. You got to evaluate it on its own terms, of course. Oh, you are cooked, lad. He's in Anchorman 2, end of convo. Don't need a flex potion. Chill could actually really help us get some darkness orbs out there. Sleeper good Kirsten Dunst movie, Drop Dead Gorgeous. Absolutely. And actually, I can't believe I haven't mentioned this yet. First off, yes, Drop Dead Gorgeous is really good. Secondly, The Virgin Suicides is insanely good. Like, I know it's now part of the meme. Like, the culture is eating itself, but like, Virgin Suicides is an amazing movie. It's so good, Corey gave it a 3, even though he hates Kirsten Dunst. Like, more than really it makes sense at all, but... I'm just playing. That's my Counter-Strike Oshi. Kill you. I know it seems crazy to overkill you like this. That's because it is. We should kill you like that. And then, no, but then this is just gonna, well, then I have to use this to kill you, which is unfortunate, but maybe we were all sons of bitches or whatever. Why is she always in freaky movies? Only because she made, like, generational wealth maybe within, like, the first 3 or 4 years of her career. And then, like, as a result, has the freedom to do artistically interesting projects. Also, yeah, she is in Spider-Man, now that I think about it. It's true, she is in fucking Spider-Man. So, I guess she also... What do you mean Spider-Man wasn't freaky? Bro turned into a fucking spider. That's freaky. Type of freaky shit that Jeff Goldblum was doing in The Fly. David Cronenberg made that shit. Freaky ass upside down kiss. Huge draw, man. Bro shoots organic webs. And is he strong? Listen, bub, he's got radioactive blood. Is he strong? Listen, radioactive blood, probably. No joke, and I swear I'm being 10 toes down and grabbing my ankles on this one. I think we want this into this into this. We did like Jeopardy trivia in the 8th grade, and it was not like a huge event, but I remember it, and you're about to find out why I remember it. For Final Jeopardy, we were split into like 4 teams. For Final Jeopardy, every team had to pick one member of the team to go up and be the representative. And my team picked me. Good decision. Then the question was, I guess the answer was, fill in the blank from the Spider-Man TV show theme song. Spins a web any size, catches thieves, blank. And I went, oh, fucking just like flies. Wrote that shit down. It was like too easy. Everyone's gonna get it right. Fucking nobody else got it right. And also, all the other kids in the class were like, what the fuck? How the fuck did you know that? Nobody on earth could possibly know that. They outed me as a nerd. Bro, context clues? That's what I'm saying, man. They think you're a freak. They're like, no, like, fuck me. Like, the knowledge stuck in my brain. It wasn't like I went, okay, remember that. I might need that years later. They always go, nobody knows that shit, man. Nobody knows Brad Pitt was in Interview with the Vampire, you fucking freak. And then, they're like, kill him, kill him. Okay, I want to ask you something. I like defrag, but I do have to say, it doesn't scale darkness as much as you would expect, right? It only adds like 2 more darkness. It's like, it scales 1 to 1. I mean to say is it doesn't apply a scaling factor. It does, yeah, it scales frost, of course. It goes from 6 to 8 a turn. Okay, we still take it though. I mean, we don't even have any other powers, so signal boost does nothing, and we're not a status deck, so. Goopy's not bad, man. I think they're all pretty, I like this guy. I like taking Pale's Tears and then forgetting that I had it. I gotta think. I do think Goopy's pretty solid. Pale's Eye. I take Pale's Flesh. I think whoever said Pale's Flesh was spitting. Pale's Tears, just bread, but better. That's how people are talking about tortillas these days. They both got their place. Controversially, they both got their place. In my belly. Ideally. Or on the plate. Once got Tears and Ice Cream, my favorite run ever. Sounds like my birthday party when I was a kid. Once I was 7 years old. I don't think we want any of that shit. It just seemed, and you know what? Now I'm getting a little bit more of an understanding of what's going on with this Virgin Suicides bit. And I gotta say, gotta say I actually understand why it's part of the lore now. I definitely understand why it's part of the lore. Thank you for contributing to my well-rounded understanding of it. You are in a lot of trouble, lad. Never mind, I'm taking damage. It is a funny movie. So I mean, I have a bias, right? I thought that you guys were making fun of Squeaks for watching a sad movie. Because in my head, I look at you, and I mean, this is just me being honest. It's not necessarily nice, but it's honest. I look at you as like little infants who basically they're like, why would you watch anything that would give you quote unquote negative feelings? Like, why would you deliberately try to experience the whole range of human emotion? You should only experience like the stuff that is obviously positive and never ever interface with things that are even slightly negative. It's not fair. So, but my initial hunch, drawing from that, was that you were like, watching that movie is stupid because it made you sad. But now I've realized that you actually have a very, very valid reason for making fun of him for his quote-unquote enjoyment of the virgin suicides, which is that he has still not seen it. And moreover, had the I don't even know what the audacity is, maybe like a little, just a very strange choice to lie to an actress. I might even go so far as to say almost trolling her by creating an inside joke with your chat at her expense. When you could have just said, I loved you in Spider-Man or something like that. I did not say as misogynist. I don't think there's any misogyny built in there. It's just Squeaks, I'm not this is not clip farming. Feel free to respond in any way that you see fit, or feel free not to also, because I mean I've said some stuff that probably could be construed as insane as well, but it's just a little strange. It's just a little strange. It wasn't a joke with chat. Does chat know that it happened? Does Kirsten know that it happened? I rest my case, man. It happened before chat existed. What, like way back when in 6 and 7? Most of it was Ludwig. I'll get to that guy. I got my own problems with that guy. We want to hit you with this NKU. Watch the short. I will continue to comment on it without watching the short, as is my right as a streamer. I will continue to have an opinion based exclusively on secondhand hearsay without ever interfacing with a primary source, okay? Are you learning Chinese because of Ludwig? I think, like, kind of indirectly. Yeah. What's crazy again, and again, I don't know shit about Chinese. Like, I've only been learning it for like a week and a half. What's crazy is that the predominant theme of, like, the response to Tip, besides, like, this is funny as fuck, is everyone is saying, like, his Chinese is so shit. I was like, every time I watched it, I was like, I think the dude's actually doing really well, considering learning Chinese as a native English speaker is hard as fuck. And also, like, he only had 2 weeks to do it, and knowing, like, you probably had other shit to do in that 2 weeks. So he was going away for, like, a month after that or something. I think he was doing pretty well. But then when everyone's like, yeah, and his Chinese was so bad, I had to be like, yeah, man. Yeah. Otherwise, they would think my Chinese is bad, which obviously it isn't. Obviously, mine's good as fuck. Now this is looking good. Learning new language is hard as fuck as an adult. I'm gonna say something controversial. I think it's probably like hard as fuck as like a little baby too. If I had to guess. Like that's the thing. People are like, oh, it might take you like 6 months to get to the level of proficiency that like a Chinese 1-year-old has. That would be fucking bullish for a beast like me. Because it took them a year to learn that much Chinese. And I'm doing it in 6 months? I must be a fucking genius or something. I must be operating on a different fucking level. But this is a huge play. Give it to me straight, Doc. Is there any way I can kill 3 decimillipedes on the same turn? You're not sleeping 14 hours a day? I know, they're on that fucking... They're on the Otani regimen, man. Some of us got shit to fucking do. Boom. Looking for this? You have to take it. You literally just have to take it in all circumstances. No, because what if you draw it by accident? You don't want to do it. Baby koalas sleep long as fuck. I'm starting to think, honestly, from what I know about sleep vis-a-vis Barry Bonds and Shohei Ohtani, I'm starting to think that, honestly, koalas might be good as fuck at hitting home runs. Why would you play that in that order? That doesn't even make any sense. Because, honestly, it seems like the more you sleep, the easier it is to fucking knock it out of the park. Well, this is devastating. You can't play Echo Form, and no matter what you play, you die. So, get that shit whipping around, and then pray. Dual cast? Dual cast. Play all of your defends. We make it. And then rest and fight another elite enemy. Oh, the humble regal pillow. Still in a lot of trouble. That's big though. So easily forgotten. Memes that live rent-free in your head. Wallet, keys. Oh shit, the furtive pygmy. I almost forgot. You know that one where Obama's running out to the helicopter from the White House, but then he runs back in because he forgot the furtive pygmy? This could be big, man. I say that every morning heading to work. You're a real one. Real ones know. I think we want a double dual cast. I needed that block. Goofy chuckled. You mean the Chaos Emeralds? I'm only somewhat familiar with that one. I'm not 100%. Obviously, it's got Kingdom Hearts energy. It's Obama chuckled. Obama chuckled. You mean the Chaos Emeralds? The Kingdom Hearts thing I always think about is it's the one that's like Sora. There's a call coming in for you on the gummy phone or something like that. Literally has to be played. The Echo Form is very simple. You have to take it and you have to play it. Anything else would be uncivilized, bro. I don't want to draw garbage next time. Whatever. He still drew garbage. Doesn't even matter. Still chilling. I would demise the T set. Helix Drill has a certain je ne sais quoi, but it's really just darkness orbs that win the day for us, man. Wait, we're in a we're in a tight spot. Can't play Echo Form. You have to play it? Yeah, well, I think no matter what we play, we just die. I think regardless of what we play, we die. But you might as well, like, throw everything at the wall and just see what sticks, man. Because they take the damage at the end of their turn. Which, like, it seriously sucks. Because they're going to hit us for a whole bunch, and then they're going to take the damage. Well, it is what it is. Zap 50-50 lost? Zap 50-50 won, right? Oh, no, because we had the orb. You're right, we had the orb. Alright, still good runs. I gotta go pee again. I'm so embarrassed to say it. I'll be right back. Chat, hear me out. Energy can be measured as calories. True or false? True. Heat is a measure of energy. True or false? True. Warm food has more calories than cold food. True or false? I'm hitting my smuggest emote right now. Sorry. Sorry, I just proved it. Extra large Blizzard has like 3K calories. I did have a small Dairy Queen Blizzard yesterday. And it is, the small Blizzard, I think it was 790 calories or something. It's so crazy. What flavor? Mint Oreo. I'm a mint Oreo guy. Turtle one is peak? Man, I don't think I've had a turtle since like Christmas at my grandma's house in 2003 or something like that. I gotta get on my turtle game. I fucking love caramel. We need to be butterscotch maxing. We need to be caramel maxing. We need to be putting orangish brown swirls into our vanilla ice cream, man. Not to do the same bit we've been doing for like a long time here, but and I don't mind. I don't mind the coffee flavors. I don't mind the tea flavors. I don't mind the passion fruits, and they're experimenting with different flavors these days, and I support that. But we need to also put some respect on the classics. All the caramel is salted now, which is still fine, but bring back some butterscotches and some pralines and some just anything that tastes like you could have it in a mug in like a Charles Dickens Christmas novel or something. Ghost of Caramel Past. Bro, you live in Vancouver? I know. You think, well, actually, there are a lot of places you can get like some classic ice cream. But all the hipster ice cream places are like, the best I can do is, oh, here's a boba flavor. I'm like, yeah, man, I know. The three flavors are whiskey hazelnut, Thai iced tea, and boba. They're all, it's the same flavor. What about London Fog? Also very common. And I'm not against it. I wish they put some respect on the classics, man. I don't know what the fuck I'm gonna do for like 8 minutes, man. I don't hate Ernest Ice Cream. I will say a lot of the time I want to go to Ernest Ice Cream, I look at the line and I say some shit like, does no one here have a damn job? Does no one here have a damn job? I could be out there waiting in line for ice cream for 50 minutes, but come on. 8 minutes of 007 is actually a great idea. We didn't do Minute Cryptic today. Ah, shit. You know what would be a good bit? Playing. Wait, I don't think I have the commitment to see the bit through, but I like it enough that I don't want to share it yet. I'm gonna decide. Okay, I'll share it. Doing a Let's Play of Persona 5, but only releasing it via YouTube Shorts. So I'm thinking releasing like 30 shorts a day for for like 8 months or something like that. Hey guys, welcome back to Persona 5 Let's Play. I think on this turn, I'm going to use my Persona and do an attack. That did 651 damage. All right, guys, thanks for watching. I'll see you tomorrow. I think it's an awesome bit, man. Yeah, and then every single comment is like, can someone tell me what VOD did this come from? When did he play this? They don't know, man. You did it just for the short. That shit was recorded locally. Oh, man. Very well done. This has got me thinking that this could be related to steak. But occupied by texting right now. But occupied? 10 toes down? Occupied by and texting. Texting is a translation indicator where we have to translate some neighboring fodder. Oh, okay. So texting right now is going to be in the middle of whatever our shit is. But, and right now, burnt, very well done. And it's got right now in the fucking middle, bro. Yes. Synonym for very well done, burnt. Please try Metazua. How many times can I say this before I'm killed? I have terrible news for you. We tried it a couple years ago. Don't really like it. It's not your fault. Yeah, I played every dull. I actually haven't played every dull, but I played a lot of them. Didn't I skip one today? Timing goal? Timing. It sounds like an Earnest Ice Cream iced tea flavor, man. A daily rhythm game. Tap when the countdown reaches 0. Holy shit. Crazy website. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Wow, we were off by a lot. Plus, I was too late. I thought I was counting too fast, if anything. You slowed down like crazy at 4? Because I thought I was going too fast before, so I baked in a slow to slow it down. I was like, I'm going way too fast, so I baked in a slow. How about dialed.gg? Is dialed the color one? I don't think I can do that. My brain doesn't work with stuff like that. I'll try, though. Humans can't reliably recall colors. This is a simple game to see how good or bad you are at it. Okay? I'm not colorblind. I just don't have a good brain for colors. 5 colors, same for everyone on Earth. You get 1 shot, no pressure. Okay. I'm locked in. Oh, shit. It's definitely like... Lock it. That was good. It could be worse. Could be worse. Okay, this is easy. Color of a beautiful Caribbean beach with a slight hint of green. That's it. Oh, shit. Really good. Really good. That's black. Is this a joke? Oh, no. Okay, that was the loading screen. Okay. It's obviously it's down there. Great sound design on the website. Oh, fuck! Wasn't even close, man. Okay. This is the color of... It's a pastel version of Blood Vial from Slay the Spire. Still pretty good. I can live with that. Much more vivid, but I can live with that. This is dark purple. Dark purple bordering on brown. Oh, shit. wasn't even close. How did we do? Damn, 80%? Annoyingly good. No, not really. I was 8,000th out of 12,000 today, man. I was expecting to be like top 20% with the way they were gassing me up. Do Toon Tone next. Toon Tone. Toon Tone. Official free cartoon color guessing game? I mean, we're not going to put a bunch of color-related ones into the hopper. I think one is pretty good. No, it's the sound one. It's on dialed.gg. Okay, one second. Dialed.gg sound. Oh, shit. I'm worse at pitches than colors, for sure. Great web design on this, by the way. Did you mute the wrong tab? What? I thought we did a pretty good job, man. I thought, considering you gave me a 130 hertz fucking frequency, I thought we did a pretty good job. Guys, I don't think I'm very good at this. That was lower. It sounded exactly the same to me. And this one sounds exactly the same. Wait, we're so back? Your ears are still... That was really good! That's the tech. What do you mean you mute the wrong tech? That was pretty good. Tone deaf, don't worry, practice helps. I thought I was doing really well. I thought I was only off by a little bit, man. It's not timed. Your fucking memory is timed. That's why you do it fast, because your memory is timed. Bonus play. Loading ad. Well, that's gonna do it for the stream today. I hope you guys have enjoyed it. All right, I will send you over to my wife's stream. No wonder your tones are off? Yeah, but like there's 1.2 billion Chinese people. There must be some Chinese people who are tone deaf, but they still speak Chinese, right? I don't think I'd be the first person who can't sing who can speak Chinese. That would be crazy. Anyway, see you tomorrow. Later.